What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Streaming 1 day early. Got one stream this week and supposed to be tomorrow. We switched it over to today. I'm going to be shooting a show tomorrow night. So just had to shuffle things around. But appreciate everybody being here. And thank you guys. Zero, All Hex, welcome. Got some packages to open. So let's get right to it. We got a few cool things, and I think there's still one remaining to open. Madris, welcome back. Okay, first things first. I'll open up this package right here. All right. So here is the piggy that we built last time around. Is this centered yet? This is a piggy we built last time around. We got this desoldering iron for the rebuild later on. Not of this, but of what we're planning on doing today. It still doesn't have feet, I'm realizing. So shifting it off into the hard part of my table is now a little bit more suspicious than maybe I might have originally indicated. So let's kind of gently push this over here. See how well that works. Okay. All right. First package. Guys, this is an important one. Simple but important. Let's see if we can crack this open. I need a pair of scissors. Oh, here they are. Hope everyone's able to hear me all right. Can everyone hear me all right? Sounds good. Alrighty. Okay, so here's a plastic bag inside of a plastic bag. Guys, this right here is a pack of what I believe is 20. Oh God, there's more boxes, or more plastic. A box of, or a package of 24 of these like small black jewelry boxes. I've recognized here that I have a ton of these All Hex sponsored artisans to send out. And I think I need something like a little bit protective that I'd be able to like drop into something. Keep the keycaps a little bit more snug. I think I might just need these anyways, so I picked these up off of Amazon. Hopefully it's gonna turn out to be at least somewhat useful. Maybe. All right, so that is package number 1. I deadass wrapped caps and groceries. I know. I realize you don't need these, but these are nice, right? I think they're nice. And it wasn't crazy expensive. Yeah. It was sent. Like it was. I saw that you tried putting it in that brown thing, and then like the brown thing broke. Alrighty. Okay, I guess we'll do this one next. Ooh, All Hex with the last redeem. Alrighty, okay. Gonna toss this docs paper into the trash. Alright guys, check this out. I got 2 of these. Can anyone guess what they are? Alright. Short story. This is my novella. I ordered CRP on Syrup Labs. I had a big order. A big order. Now, Syrup Labs is a little slow to getting CRP out because they opted for boat shipping. after I placed this order at Syrup Labs, I realized, oh shoot, I think there were a couple more kits that I wanted. So instead of ordering it off of Syrup Labs, I ended up just getting these off of Drop, because I think Drop had like an extra couple days or something. And here's what I got. It's two of the same. They're just spacebar kits. But Drop was able to get these out really rather quickly, presumably because they went for air shipping. So it was real fast, and also it's Drop, a much bigger company. And that probably comes down, like, I mean, the realization then was that Drop probably cost more because it's Drop, and then also because they went for air shipping. But Syrup Labs, I remember everyone pointing to like, hey, if you're in NA, even if you're in the US, you might as well order from Syrup Labs, a Canadian vendor, because it's cheaper than even Drop is domestically. Yeah, there's a reason why. So I got a bunch of extra spacebar kits, which would total me, these are two here, and then I got another singular one with my Syrup Labs order. So I have 3 space kits. And I think it's kind of excessive, isn't it? My plan, what I plotted out to do was utilize the 2.75 bar, which I needed at least 2 of to run on a BMEC. But I don't know, I'm not necessarily sure I'm going to be running beige sets on my BMEC, but it's just security, I suppose. Yeah, this is what we got. Oh, guys, Ada's here. All right, so we got 2 of those. But I think what ended up being useful is that now, in retrospect, it comes with 2, not just 1, but 2 3U space bars. So that is actually kind of nice. So now I have like 3 sets of 3U space bars, and you know, we're gonna try to make a push towards 3U space bars in the future, and I think that this is probably one way to go. And I think, like, I know that people have complained about CRP's 7U space bars, but I'm just gonna imagine that 3U is gonna be working out a little bit better, I think. PC Load Letter, welcome. All right, so 2 out of 3 spacebar kits acquired. 2 down, 1 to go, along with the rest of my big CRP order from Syrup Labs whenever it may come. Okay, so that is our second package. All right, we had all 3. All 3 were redeemed. So let's go for this one. This one I'm rather excited about. Alright, we got a couple posters, but before we open up those posters, let's show this off. We got Call Me If You Get Lost on vinyl. Tyler the Creator, I don't know if you guys saw this news, but Tyler the Creator's Call Me If You Get Lost ended up retaking first after several months just on vinyl sales. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. So, there it is. We'll put this on the shelf here. Meanwhile, we got these posters here, and I'm thinking of maybe putting these posters on that poster display. We got 2 of them. This first one is a poster of What's Your Name transcribed into a lyrics in lyrical form, as well as actually June 25th. It's been almost a year. 10 months since Call Me If You Get Lost came out. And the other one is Lumberjack. Very cool. Is that French toast? This one right here, it looks like, could be French toast. It also could be regular toast. The fork makes me think it's French toast. Very cool. Very cool. All right. So that is package number 3. So place this underneath my copy stand. We'll just set it and forget it. All right. Package number 4. Alright, let's crack open package number 4. Alright, this one should be rather exciting for, I guess, a few people, I think. Let me remove this doxing material. Alright, I don't think there's anything else that would dox me, so I think I can just show this box. I just have to make sure not to close it. But guys, we got clickies. We got clicky switches. We got the Coffee Crisp. We got the Zeal sticker. I got some M2 screws. I just need some nice gold M2 screws, and they definitely overprice it, but you know, they're gold. Alright, let's check this out. I didn't know this was coming today. Let's try these out. Oh, these are different. These are different than, these are totally different than the Pro Worlds. Just in hand, these are completely different. Interesting. All right. So, initial thoughts. They sound similar to each other. What I also am picturing, just right off the bat, as I pulled out 2 different of these lighter weight ones. You can have issues. I heard it already. You can have issues with consistency between the click leaves. I don't think that that's unexpected, but some of them definitely sound more. I don't know how to put this. It's like I don't want to say that this is. I don't mean this in a bad way at all. It's like it's almost like there's an intentional ping, like it was like designed to sound like that, like, and it's not a ping of a spring, but it's like a ping of like, I don't know, just a sound, a click sound. And it's kind of like, I don't know. It's a click that's like a little bit like pingy poppy. But then like, that's only if you're really close to it. The further away you get from it, some of them you might be able to just recognize just what a standard click switch sounds like. Like this guy right here, when I'm just like holding it right here, there's remnants of you hearing like that click jacket sound, but it's not, you know, it's not a click jacket, and it's not really, it doesn't really sound like a click jacket, but there's like a little bit of reminiscence, a little tiny bit of reminiscence. Now between each other, I think the heavier one. Oh yeah, this one's like a harder click. This third one I just pulled out. I want to say that like you'll kind of get more reminiscence of a click jacket sound when you kind of listen to it, to the heavier ones. But like when you actually put them side by side close to your ears, they sound similar because it's the same mechanism, just a heavier spring. Yeah. Do Alps have a ping like that? I don't know how to really answer that. When specifically when I say ping, like I'm talking about not a spring ping or anything like a leaf ping, but it's just like this just intentional sound to make it sound like a, I don't know, kind of poppy ping. Now, when you ask that, I also don't think I can really fully answer that anyways, because I don't know the last time I tried an actual OG clicky Alps. I only have Matthias Alps, or like, sorry, Matthias switches that were meant to sort of simulate clicky Alps. So I can't really answer that fully well. Do they share the sound? I think maybe. I don't know. I gotta think about that. I think we would need to build it, and we need to build more Alps boards. If you guys might notice, I really do like Alps, but it's been a long while since I've built Alps, because I'm gonna be totally honest, it's that like I have a bunch of Alps key sets in group buy, and I'm just waiting for them to arrive. I don't like doing a thing where I pull off keycaps from one board and put them onto to the other. Just in general, it's like, yeah, let's get a new key set. Like I want to get new key sets, but I especially don't like it for Alps and Matthias like clones because they can be really tight. So I'd rather just like wait till a new one gets in and then like build it. But with all of them in group buy, it's just like I've just been playing a waiting game. But at some point, I want to get my hands on some like actual clicky Alps, like some real ones. I want to be able to compare that to Matthias clicky, and then I want to compare them to these guys right here. And so whenever it may be, I mean, it's going to be a slow crawl for us to get there, but we will get there. So, are there decent in-stock Alps keycaps? If you like OEM keycaps, there's Matthias provides their own blanks, but the thing is, they're very tight. I think they kind of work well with Matthias switches and not Alps switches, if I recall correctly. Like the tightness just kind of works in that way with the stems that are attached to Matthias. But that's what I can think of. I think some people still don't like them just because they know that they're OEM. They know that they're like kind of thin. I think they're nice, but you know, it's just my bar for nice isn't very high. With that said, I did get in recently on a group buy. If you're willing to get in on this group buy, I think it was being run by Hex Keyboards, which I believe is a Singaporean vendor. And I'm not sure if they're still running this. Let me find out. Yes, they are. So let me paste this real quick. I'll send this to you. They're gonna have Tai-Hao double shots. So real quick, the Matthias ones are blank. I think they're blank ABS in OEM profile. These Tai-Hao ones are double shot, so that they have legends. They're double shot, but still I believe OEM. Outside of that, there's definitely been like SP group buys, like DCS related group buys for Alps, but none active right now. I'm sure that whenever they're done, and I think their times are going to be a little bit quicker than GMK's, or quite a bit quicker than GMK's. But I'm sure there'll be extras that pop up. There's been now, I think, there are three DCS group buys that are in progress right now. But like the buy period has finished. But we're just like in its production queue. And that would be Pingmaster, 9009, and now Reaper. And I think white on black is just supposed to happen at some point. Other than that, two other DCS kits are out there in the wild, but they're probably just, they get harder and harder to find over time just because of, you know, it's like no one really makes them like readily available, I don't think. And that's Alpine Winter and Yuri. So still trying to figure out how to build an Alps board without throwing a bunch of time and money into it. I would honestly say if you could get your hands, like, and it's like how much is like when you say a bunch of, one thing you could do is like go to eBay and then just like hopefully find some Alps keyboard that has a layout, like at least keys in the layout that you want, even if the legends might not match. Say for example, like I use HHKB, but I don't really like this thing. Like, you know, I don't really like a / pipe on this key. I'd rather have it be backspace. But if you're willing to like just go to do it and try it, I would say like just find like some typical ANSI board and you know, try to get something like that sort of sorted out there. I don't know how easy it is, especially considering that I gave you, I think that you won those plates that are specifically in HHKB layout, so that you need like a short right shift, need like extra top keys and all that. So I don't know how easy that's going to be. Buy the switches, pretend you found them, and then misplace $350, then get a simple plate and tray mount. Yes, exactly. Exactly. All right, we got one more. All right, this last one is actually really particularly exciting. It's very, very exciting. So I'm not even gonna spoil it until I'm like 75% opened with the package, because I'm gonna spoil it too quickly if I say anything now. Drew, welcome. Alright, guys. Oh. Guys, I got my hands here on some brown PPS keycaps. Been looking for these ever since Allhex. Ever since Allhex had mentioned it. PPS, this has intrigued me a lot. This idea that they sound kind of metallic. Korea PPS, I believe, yeah, this is from the Korea PPS buy. Yeah, very cool, very cool. Alright, so if you want to take a quick look, this is brown, a very chocolate, but kind of slightly washed out brown. And then here's the sound. I want to hear the sound. Sounds like metal. Very cool. Very cool. All right, so you know, we'll find a home. We'll find a home for these at some point. The clink, yes, the clink. We'll find a home for these at some point. Let's see. These are blanks, and they're all kind of written out. R1, R2, R3 TKL, and then I think the rest of these are mods and everything else that should be obvious. So, very cool, very cool. How much does Korea PPS run for these days? I got this on Mech Market. I spent in the neighborhood of about $220. He separated them. What a nice dude. I know, right? Very cool. I spent about $220. Are these things I'm supposed to disclose? I don't know. Not bad, not bad. Okay, okay. All right. So that is all our packages. I'm gonna take a little swig of water. Appreciate everybody being here. By the way, everyone, if anyone wants to play vinyl, we got a couple of rewards, channel points rewards that you could redeem. But all right, let's. I'm gonna go grab this, and we'll kind of show off what we have here. Yeah. So, okay. The build should be showing down below in the ticker, but for anyone who wants to know what it is, you could hit the exclamation build command and my bot will say it. Guys, this is a Sirius in POM. This is a top mount that accepts a standard 60% PCB with plate files public. So there's a lot of things. How do I put this? This board is very interesting for a number of reasons. Most of which I've just explained. Top mount. First of all, it's a top mount with a standard 60% PCB connector, and the layout files, or like the plate files, are actually available, which means like you can get whatever plate you want cut out for this top mount. You could put in different cutouts in your plates. I've done this in Alps before. This one right here is an MX build. This one right here has cobalt switches from Prime KB. Yeah, no, it's super cool. It's super chill. So yeah, I don't know what to say other than like it allows you to do Alps, it allows you to do MX, and it allows you to have it be in a top mount, and it's just standardized right there. So I don't know how to put it any better than that. It's a cool board. So let's go ahead and pull it apart. Or actually, we don't even need to do that right now. We can do this anytime. The reason I say that is because, well, this is the MX build. We don't need to actually desolder that. What we need to actually go and do is, I've wanted to do this for some time. We actually worked on this during our build-a-thon in August. Guys, this is the so here is specifically this is the Matthias clicky switches, or Matthias clicky switches and the Matthias key set, the blank whites. But we had built this here with a leather plate that I had cut from Pinocchio, and this was an actual option we were allowed to choose because the plate thickness you need for Alps is thinner than for MX, and they offered this leather in that exact weight that we wanted and needed. Yes, leather plate. So the problem that I personally found is, and that's what's interesting, because this leather plate, it needed to kind of be built either with something that wasn't an HHKB layout, just all things considered, because like otherwise you'd have these like floppy corners, or it needs to be built with something like a top mount, so that way you can bring the corners up screwed up into a top case. Okay, now the problem with this build is that like the effects or the outcomes you might want to look for in doing something as interesting as a leather plate are completely nullified by the fact that you're using clicky switches, because you end up just hearing and feeling the click more than anything else. So I've wanted to do this rebuild for a very long time just because of that. And so today we're going to do this with some orange Alps, which are a tactile switch, and maybe hopefully we can find out something a little bit better about what this really sounds and feels like with something that doesn't have an audible click. Perhaps linears could be a way to go, but I did want to try tactiles for today. I do have brown Alps, but the brown Alps are in 2 other different builds. I only had 2 sets of brown Alps, so I'm not going to deal with that. But if you want to be able to hear this and see it a little bit closer, this is what it looks like, and this is what it sounds like. These are, I think, pre-tooled Matthias housings, which are a little bit wobblier than their retooled versions. And even I think the retooled versions are a little bit wobblier than authentic Alps. With that said, I think I mentioned this maybe on stream before a couple times, but for anyone who wasn't here for it, the Matthias, the guy, has mentioned, he has had some public statements on like, yeah, I don't know why people hate wobbliness so much. Wobbliness is actually good. He claimed that wobbliness means that, like, you know, when your switch and your keycap rock back and forth like this, that helps you complete off-center presses more easily. Which is still, like, I'm not sure if that's a plus or a minus. I think it helps to some extent. I think that I have linearized authentic Alps before in a black Alps build, and I came to a conclusion that, like, hey, he's kind of right, because you have to really be in the center on these linear black Alps in order for you to actually have a typing experience that, like, makes sense. But then there's, like, the complete other end of it, which is like, yeah, this is crazy wobbly. I don't hate wobbliness. I don't hate wobbliness, but I think that it lends to an extreme that other people would really hate, which I think is why some people have issues with Matthias switches in general. But it's a reality that I can understand. Okay, so we're gonna go and decide this. It looks like I forgot I did this. I ran a tape mod on this. Are you guys cool with? Should we keep the tape mod? Maybe I'll keep the tape and then we'll run a poll. I'm not very sensitive to wobble. Yeah, me neither. But in fact, like, again, like that linearized black Alps is like, oh man, there's not enough wobble. I remember that being a feeling I had. Okay. We are going to pull off all this tape. And very shortly, we are going to run this desolder job. But we also, excuse me, will need a work mat. So we'll get up a work mat pretty soon here. Okay, was that gaff tape? Yeah, this is gaffer's tape, yeah. Okay, so this is a Steezy 60 PCB from KeebMeUp. Okay, and also there's a lot of things to mention about this build, and we will I'll lay this out and we'll talk about it when we get there or when I remember. Tape bad. I don't really know why I put it in there. I think I was just having a little too much fun back in August. All right, so here's our Mount Fiji desk mat that I think has damage. Oh, there's that major damage right there when I touched the soldering iron to it. So this has become a work mat. All right, let us get the desoldering station on. And it looks like we'll also need this guy right here as well. It is on. Okay. So I guess we're just gonna need to wait. Alrighty. We're good to go. It's been a little while since we've used this, hasn't it? Hasn't it been? Alrighty. We'll get this guy on. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so I'll just mention this now, and I'll probably be mentioning it more later as I curse myself, but here's something about leather when used as a plate material. It is very, very much not sturdy enough. And one reason I say that is because I'm recalling an issue whereby you press the switches in and like the switches kind of they're not straight. They just kind of like are whatever. And then when you actually start soldering in, your switches like might not be so aligned. Real leather or vegan leather? My understanding is that this is real leather. We can take a look at Pinoco. I think Pinoco was the one that provided, they called it Mocha leather. So let's check this out. Online quote, material, textile. Oh, they have different leathers now. Alrighty. Give me 1 second while we figure it out. Okay. So, they used to only just have Mocha leather, but it now looks like they have multiple leathers, one of which is russet, which I suppose you can run this on MX, because this one actually has a 1.5 millimeter a thickness here. So that's a new development. But the one I use is Mocha leather. Mocha leather is also appears to be real. I don't know. It just depends on how you read this. I read this like it's real. Full grain leather finish on one side, suede-like finish on the other. So when it comes to ones you could presumably use for plates, this would be for Alps, and then this one would be for MX, which also sounds like real leather. So there you go. Hope that answers that. Okay, back to it. All right, where were we? Okay, funny thing about Alps switches, there's no plastic pins on Alps switches. So what that means is we don't have any issues accidentally burning those plastic legs. So I can orient this the correct way up instead of needing to do this upside down. Oh, so another thing. Are you still going to use that leather plate? Genyu Saihan! Welcome back. Yeah, no, we're going to use this for Orange Alps, if that's cool with you guys. I'm hoping you guys still want to see the effects of leather as a plate material, just with a switch that's more appropriate. I.e. one that is not clicky and one that is not a clone. Okay, so I am going to pause here because it's just been so long since I've used this. And one thing I'm recalling is that, like, with my setup now, I don't have a clear line of sight to the actual station. So it sounds weaker because it's completely blocked by a monitor. And when I think it sounds weaker, my impression is that the suction is bad, and I can't tell if the suction is actually good or bad here. My judgment is clouded by the fact that the sound is kind of blocked. So let's see if we can... Okay, so it looks like some are popping out here, which is good and what we want. Okay, I think we are in good shape. Okay, so okay, so here are our remaining... We were mentioning this leather build has some issues. One that we mentioned earlier was switch alignment. Leather is way too flexy in some ways. It's flexy in all the ways you don't want it to be. The next issue up is the combination of the switches and the keycaps. I think you still need to add a mic back there for monitoring purposes. You wanted to hear the buzzing sound? Or you want me to hear the buzzing sound so I know? So the keycaps in combination with the switches and in combination with the plate, it's very tight. Matthias keycaps, Matthias switches, it's just everything about them can be like tight. So removing these keycaps is going to be such a pain, and I'm doing this now like this because I'm worried about if I were to pull the keycaps off right now, I'm worried about ripping the leather. The problem is that, like, as I try to desolder it first and then pull the keycaps out after, it's just a really hard thing to do just because it's so tight. So there's no winning here. I think that this plan that I'm doing is the better option. Not 100% sure. I need to get my cleaning tools here. Give me 1 second. Is there a backup plan if the leather is destroyed? There is. There actually is. I do have a backup Alps plate, so yeah, should be good. It is in POM. I also have 2 MX plates, one of which you've already seen, which is POM, and then another in Alu. One thing that we were doing maybe about 2 weeks ago, if you guys recall, was we were working on more plate designs just for the idea of running 3U spacebars, but I've only done so for MX. Now I could theoretically put something together for Alps, full well knowing not that there's you know, really readily available 3U Alps bars, but instead knowing the fact that I do actually have the Nexus sliders, which allow you to adapt Alps to MX. Now, one caveat is, in all honesty, I've tried them. They don't really feel as good as regular Alps, but conceptually it's a cool idea, right? Conceptually. All right. Just wanted to do a little cleaning here, and we went through this phase. Actually, one more slight procedure here, just to clean out the pipe filter. I don't know about this. I'm wondering, do I need a new pipe filter? Let's just keep going with this and presume it's okay. Alright, you know what I realized is I don't necessarily have all these orange Alps prepped. So we're getting through this process of just breaking down this current build, and we're not going to be able necessarily to build it back right perfectly all the way as soon as I'm done here. It's going to be a little bit more work to take care of, but we'll get there. I kind of like how all the diodes are lined up on this PCB. That is pretty cool. Like for some reason I never really noticed it. Part of me wonders, is it an effect of how you don't have to deal with all these like extra stupid holes because of how like Alps switches are. They're only 2 pin and not 3 or 5. That's pretty cool. Is it? Oh, okay. I was kind of just making it up. I didn't know. It's just like there's more room. There's more room to operate because you don't have to punch in so many damn holes. Oops. Do one more clean after this row. PCB is open source too. Oh. Shouts out to Mr. Steezy. This guy knows what's up. We gotta clean, don't we? Oh no. Alright, let's clean this up again. Dark Mode Media, welcome, welcome. Oh man. Doing a little desolder gun cleaning at the moment. So bear with me, everybody. Are you gonna try to get an Avia? Absolutely. Ow! Something burned my hand. Absolutely. I am disappointed in myself that I didn't get in on that first one, to be perfectly honest. But, is there any new news on the Avia 2022? I bought a Real Force 87U just for the XRF. Yeah, I think that's like everyone's move. I think what's kind of cool about the not cool and tough at the same time about the Avia specifically is that you basically need 2 donor boards. But the trick I learned was that you could get like a less desired layout, say like a 91U, just to harvest the sliders from. And it sucks. I feel like, you know, I used to have like Real Forces out the ass a long time ago, but I got rid of all of them. I don't know. It's just I was coming like late Q2, Q3ish. Baking on the Deskies housings. I see. I guess that's our baseline of how it should sound. I think I need a new filter. Yahoo Auctions it is then. Alright, I just threw away that filter. I'm gonna grab a new one. I need to find out where they are though. Be back in a minute. I'll find it. Alright, check this out. Look what I found, guys. Look at all these filters. I got 2 packs. Okay. I think these are kind of, they're not cheap per filter, but I stocked up. Alright, let's try this out now. Where were we? That sounds a little bit better, I think. It's the effects of an old-ass filter, I suppose. $10 is 25? Yeah. It's not terrible. It's just, I just remember thinking, oh, because I'm going to need a lot of these. How often should one change a filter? Because, like, for me, I just kind of guess. It's kind of like, if the suction's bad, that's probably, like, one indicator of, like, hey, let's try that out, I suppose. But sometimes I'm just like, well, if the suction's bad, it could be any part of it, right? And it could be any part of the cleaning process that I've just missed. So I'm always like reluctant to throw away. I don't know about this model. fair. Like for me, I just like, I pull it out every now and then just to like suck them out. The hell is it? Oh man, that's a tricky one. I'd forgotten. On this PCB, short right shift, or I think right shift in general, is literally the only switch that is upside down in orientation. There's no metal or anything in there to make it last longer. There is. I just take it out every time and then just try to like pry out all of the dead solder and then just like stuff it back in. But yeah, there's like a metal like U shape above the actual filter material. There's a deflector, is that what it's called? I was certain there was a name for it, I just wasn't gonna be able to ever come up with it. There is, I'll show it when I think I'm almost done here. Okay, so see if we can pull out. What we're gonna need to do is we're gonna pull out these Alt keys. I usually put a bit of dielectric grease on the metal part in the tube to make the solder not stick as much. Oh, smart. SMRT. Okay, that switch and keycap combo is out. Let's try and make sure that this one is also possible. Eek. That is not good. Oh, this is ugly, man. This is real ugly. The question is, how many of these are going to pop out as easily as I would like them to be? The answer is possibly not many. The idea that I had was to kind of try to pull out the entire plate from the assembly here, but that's only provided that your desoldering was clean. And I can kind of tell here that is not the case. And I know it's like I'm not supposed to use so much heat, but I'm still just trying right now. Alright, so that is not bad. Okay, now that we have those two, I think the space bar is the singular one that we can just pull off. And one thing to mention as well is you probably need a Nexus slider for spacebars when using the Matthias for a 7U layout, just because the Matthias 7U that's included in their blank key sets is not so great. I got this 7U from SP, and it's DSA, so just like the profile doesn't even really match. So I guess that's like one issue to consider if you're trying to use like these like PCB mounted stabilizers in some capacity, like these screw-ins or clip-ins or whatever, is that they won't work with the Matthias 7U. Only CoStar will, I think. Okay, real quick, just to show off what we were talking about. This is the pipe filter. Let's take a look. So if that's the thing that's called a deflector, well, there you go. There it is. Alps is a crazy world. It absolutely is. Like right now, it's just that like, or not right now, but like Alps has always been a situation where like you need to think out the board well in advance. And once you have the board thought out in advance, then it's like, okay, then you know what path it is to go into. Like you have to think about what keycaps you want to use way in advance of the build. And then you have to figure out how to get those keycaps to work with your build, your layout, and all that. So it is pretty crazy, admittedly. What's our best way to sort of deal with this? Let me try tweezers. All right. Okay, I think I've almost gotten this entire top row out of here. All right. Okay, top row is out. Okay, now we have to kind of safely take these guys all off. This might be a longish build just because there's a lot of moving parts here. Once we pull all these guys off, then we have to figure out how to take these keycaps off. So I'm probably gonna need some gloves. Gonna hurt myself if I don't. Oh, by the way, guys, completely separate topic from literally everything, but I've been talking about this for a very, very long time now, maybe several streams now, but guys, I have secured a purchase for a very nice tape deck. So, tape plays incoming. It was written nice. They don't make good tape mechanisms anymore. Oh man. The number of like 70-year-old people who share that same sentiment on the internet, very high. 70-year-olds who use the internet. I've spent an inordinate amount of time trying to learn how to choose the right tape deck and what tape deck mechanisms look like, and I spent a lot of time not understanding it. And so we finally got one secured, guys. Is it a new one? No. It is an old vintage one. I bought it from a seller on eBay who has assured that the play and record functions work properly because it has been recently serviced. And I've been just like reading about how there's all these like tape deck like techs who like they're really into tape decks and they just service old tape decks. And so presumably this one that I purchased off of eBay, as I understand, has been recently serviced. So new belts, new, I guess, hopefully, or replaced belts. Okay, I apologize for the slowness here. Just trying to be safe, you know? Takes a little wriggling. Basically these holes are like, how do I put it? Like the holes on the PCB that you solder through, it's like these Alps legs are like very thin in terms of like thickness, right? But then like the width of them is just like it touches like this. So what I'm seeing, or as I see it, if there's even just a trace of like solder still remaining, then it's like there's gonna be some stiffness, but I think it's like once you've gotten most of it out, you can kind of work to safely pry it out. But you just want to make sure that there isn't a lot, I think. Does it support all the crazy noise reduction standards? There's support for Dolby B and C on it. I think those are kind of like the consumer / prosumer standards on these older tape decks. The one thing is very, I guess I can spoil it if you guys really want to hear it, but it's a Nakamichi MR1. I think it has almost everything that I guess I would be looking for, other than fine tuning for bias adjustments. I think I might have some new metal tapes. Wait, what? You have metal tapes? Just like new metal tapes? That's crazy. I was looking up metal tapes. These go for like kind of a lot. But yeah, so this MR1, it doesn't, like, it has bias adjustments just by push buttons for the type of tape that you use, but no fine tuning, which I think a bunch of other like tape decks in that range kind of support. But this one replaces the bias control with a bunch of other interesting features, which includes like a headphone out that has its own volume adjustment separate from the actual out of the I guess your line out of the tape deck. It also includes dual quarter-inch unbalanced line outs, as well as dual XLR balanced outs, which is just like really not common of tape decks. And then the other thing that I thought was really like is working, you know, what I wanted it for, really. This is a really stupid thing, admittedly, but it has rack ears. There's a version of this same exact deck that's supposed to be more consumer friendly, that is almost exactly the same, but it has the bias fine tuning, but it doesn't have rack ears. It's weird. And it doesn't have the headphones with its own volume control. Somewhere, I see. But yeah, I'm really, really anxious to like get it and just like see how it works, see how it fits in with my, you know, my home audio theater, home audio setup, and how that'll integrate within the confines of this live stream broadcast. I want to be able to play some tapes for you guys. All right, 1 second. All right, I am just gonna also give this other sort of spoiler / Easter egg. What I'm currently playing right now is a mashup tape that loops perfectly. So I'm cool with it, but if any singular person here says they're tired of it, we can move to something else. Just FYI. But it does loop in a very smooth process, and I have it on repeat. And I think the duration of this project is just a little under an hour. I thought I heard the same mashup a few minutes ago. I have RTX voice on anyways, I can't hear. Oh, I see. All Hex, are you tired of it already? If you're tired of it, we can move to something else. I'm trying to be very careful here, guys, and I think this is one thing that's going to make this this build take a long time. Looping Switch is too busy hating myself to care about music. Tell us how you really feel about looping. What switches are you looping? Out of curiosity. Yeah, look up the Nakamichi MR1. If anybody's interested in what I purchased, it's supposed to come soon. I found this one thing on eBay that I couldn't find anywhere else, which was a 1 foot cable. Dual 1/4 inch to dual RCA. Like the shortest I could find anywhere else was always going to be like 3 feet. But this tape deck is going to be right next to my amp. So I don't need something that's 3 feet long. Mechanically broken in black switches from 1996. It's too damn much money. Oh boy. All right. Alright, that one is coming off pretty clean. It's Nerf. I was like, what are you referring to? And I'm like, oh. I'm gonna grab a couple gloves here. I'm getting to that point where it's just like, I'm getting tempted to try to push metal pins. All Hex, 9 months of support. Thank you so much. Twitch, baby. Hey, shouts out to all the subs out there. Hey, shouts out to all the Prime subbers out there too. Couldn't do it without you guys. Damn, how many of these need reflows? It's like these look clean. That's the weird thing. They look like clean desolders, but they are not. Man, it's like all of these. I'm trying to look for like the loose pieces, like the Jenga pieces that like move easily. You know what I'm talking about? And it's like, I feel like there's none of them. And the other crazy thing is that you can't use these like MX switch pullers. Have you considered getting some? Oh, Genyi Saihan. Funny you ask that, because I think just shortly right before you joined today, we actually opened it up. Got the coffee crisp, the sticker, the clickies are here. Oh shit is right. So yeah, we gotta find homes for a lot of these things, huh? What y'all think the clickies should go into? You know what makes this really especially annoying to remove some of this out is this flex cut on this PCB. This flex cut is not chill, I gotta tell you guys. Not chill. This flex cut is like, it's making me think that some of these are harder to remove because like it's pulling, like I'll try to pull and put clickies into a Xeno. What is a Xeno? Zeal PC sponsored build. Alright. Got one out. One of many. A super cursed Poner and Zeal 75. Oh. Wait, what was cursed about it? Y'all gotta fill me in on all this non-HHKV information and drama. Peckable. Impeccable QC 3 or 4 years later, still shipping. Ah. Okay, information I do not know. Thank you guys. Ah. This is a 1.6, and it still feels like it might be a little too thin for Alps legs. Alps shaped legs. Huey made a really good video on the whole thing. Okay, I gotta watch that later. Is there a transcript that I could run through TTS so as to not get DMCA'd? Whelmed. Horrible QC, lack of communication by Zeal, only slightly better than Rukia R2. Sounds promising. There's a lot of work to do on this build, guys. Just disclaimer for anyone who hasn't been able to figure it out so far. A lot of work to be done here. That does not sound like a very promising buy, though. I apologize to anyone who's in it. Is anyone here in it? The Xeno? Ooh, okay. That's the plan. The plan is to just hold it from one side and then try to, like, get these out. I think Duro was even talking about this for a non-soldering gun methodology, but I think we need to do this here like this anyways. I keep missing the holster. I swear I'm gonna end up touching some plastic and then burning a keycap or a switch. Switch stuck? Yeah. It's an effect of Alps. These, like, the legs on Alps are just, like, a lot, like, wider. But I think if we just do it this way, maybe we can achieve some level of happiness here. Oh, it works. Yeah, you can just get a longish tip and apply some solder to the pins, heat them up. The switch will just fall out with some very light pressure. That's true. You'll end up with like a little bit of extra solder in that hole though, right? Mainly just comes out on the pins, I find. Let's see. Ooh. Definitely works though. It makes sense. I just I don't want to pull out my soldering iron right now. that's my excuse. How many more? Oh, still a lot more. Good lord. Hey, it could be worse, right? We could have not started stabilizers if this were any other build. The shit is it stuck to? There we go. Alright, this one's our space bar. Oh, it's really in there. Does not budge. Oh, that's interesting. I don't even know. This is an Alps space bar, but I think it has a Matthias click leaf in it. Go, uh-oh. I get this feeling that I'm almost lifting a pad. On the space bar. Not really, but almost. Let me work on some of these other ones. We'll come back to it. That one was already coming off. As is that one. Alright, not too many left. Alrighty. Got 5 more. 5 more to go here. Real good. Alrighty, just the space bar now. The hardest one. Okay. Oh, guys, we got it. Oh my goodness. Alright, so as you can see, one thing to mention here is that Matthias keycaps don't have MX stabilizers for left shift and right enter on those keycaps. So I never, like, I put the cutouts in, but I didn't use them because they're not gonna like fit. Let's see if you can see that. It's just like a standard Co-Star style, but like Alps stabilizer, where it's just like it's clipped into the keycap, and then you clip it onto the plate. And I just skipped it. So okay, so there's our PCB. I guess we've got a few tasks at hand, like removing the keycaps from these switches, which is incredibly challenging. I'm immediately struggling. Oh boy. You know, I remember dealing with this and thinking like, okay, I gotta fix a couple switches. And then I remember thinking like, oh man, I'm gonna hate rebuilding this. And I'm like, well, I'll just leave that to future me to worry about. And I am now future me, and I'm worrying about it. So what's our plan here? I gotta say, I don't have any great ones at the moment. An option is that we can resolder it and try pulling them out, but using a different plate. Oh boy. Actually, I don't really hate that idea. Let me think of where can I find, let me check something. Let me check something. Okay, I found a metal Alps tray plate. Now, if I try to just push this in, I can already imagine we're gonna come into a successful state in pulling this out, but then we're gonna run into other issues. No, yeah, that didn't really work. Oh boy. This is a real A real questionable experience, isn't it? I'm wondering if I should have just done it while it was still soldered and while it's still connected to the plate. Just gotta yank as hard as possible. Oh man. 60 times though? I guess 59. Gotta yank 59 times. A 3D printed tool to hold the switch. You know what I think though is that like it relies on it being soldered in. Like there's a reliance there, which is exactly what we're trying to avoid here. I have an idea. It's the worst idea in the universe, which is, well, these were gonna go into another build anyways. Why not just make that build now? Even though the purpose of it is just to remove the keycaps so that like we can leverage soldering it in. How stupid is that idea? Are we gonna end up accidentally doing 2 builds tonight? Oh boy. I'm thinking. Just give me a second to just think about this. Amphixius, welcome. All right, I'm trying to think of what to do. I'm like, never thought I'd be happy to see wood just in time to see 2 builds. We might end up doing 2 builds tonight. Oh, let me think about this. What you mean just in time? Son of a Biscuit's been live now for how long? We're not even that deep yet? Well, we just desoldered a board and then now we're trying to figure out what to do. Oh boy. We've done a little bit of work. Just a little bit. Ah, some of this is gonna be crazy. So we got the space bar off. We were able to get that far. Damn, this is tough. Okay. I'm gonna grab that. We're gonna figure this out. So, PC load letter. This might look familiar to you. This is a 3rd Plane 60 Alps PCB. I got another one from that guy like a year later saying like, hey, you had some connector issues. And he's like, all right, I'll send you another one. So hopefully this one works. Hopefully. We just got to put one stabilizer in it, right? All right. Before we do that, I'm going to work to clean this out. So I'm gonna let that reheat. And you know what's funny is that this second build we do, it's like I could just find a tray mount to put this into, I guess, for now. Let me think, like, what would I, I'm trying to think of what I would even put this into. Like, I could put it into any, if we're just, for the purposes. For the purposes of testing, or it's like, for that matter, I could just build this and then like not even put it into anything. I really got to try that lube trick though, PC. That intrigues me. It's probably like way like slimier and messier, but it's probably easier to deal with. Sorry for the crispy air fried bacon, Moxie. Just wrote an email to my boss about a store employee in like 3 minutes flat. Hey. You got Moxie, that's all that matters. Alright, we are going to change out of this playlist after I'm through with this, because I think I've had enough of this mix. For anyone just tuning in, thank you guys for being here. Little secret teaser reveal situation. I did just secure a purchase for a tape deck last night, a Nakamichi MR1, so we will see how it comes in, if it's able to play and record, and then maybe, just maybe, we'll achieve our dreams of putting together type test mixtapes. What do you guys think of that? Alright, let me sort out my workspace again. I'm gonna need this, but we do need to lube this. Tape deck A. Alrighty. Let's do clear. Let's do clear today. That's what we always avoid. This, more of these. We just gotta make sure it's the right clear one. The answer is yes. Alright, a couple more things here. Getting rid of this mess. But you know what's going to happen here, right, guys, is that once I get these keycaps off of these switches by virtue of having to resolder this into another build that I wasn't intending on putting together today, is that once I move these white keycaps back to the leather build, I feel like these orange Alps are never coming off this leather build ever again. Oh, they might. I don't know. They might. I don't even know anymore. Alright, I'm gonna switch music. I've had quite enough of this. Alrighty. Oh crap, I was supposed to do... Oh crap. I wasn't supposed to do this part yet. I was supposed to put the 205 on, huh? Forgetting the steps, I'm just trying to get ahead. Okay, we got 205 right here. We still ended up doing one stabilizer, didn't we? After all of that. The fuck was that? Journey meets ad. What was that guy saying? Oh. It's a bit of everything. It's Girl Talk. That was a mashup tape from like 2007 or something. I used to had it burned on a CD so many years ago, and then I would just like play it in my car back when I first learned to drive. Alrighty. Quick, we're trying to go quick here. Is this the fastest I've ever done one stabilizer? Next time I think, you know what? Next time I think it's worthwhile to try to pull off the white keycaps from the leather plate. And I mean, if it breaks, it breaks. I mean, it was, this leather plate was not cheap, but at the same time I'm just looking at like, well, you gotta find out, right? Like what I'm noticing is like where the screw holes go for the plate screws are just like, it's kind of getting a little funky there. But I think like I have to find out how durable it really is. I think it's just a part of the process. And if it breaks, I mean, we get to do another plate material, I guess. Can't live in fear like I was in the beginning of this stream, you know? What the hell is up with this screw? Is screw not fit? This screw ain't cool, man. There's something wrong with this. I mean, luckily I just bought a bunch of new screws, but I don't know what the hell is up with that one. Not chill. Alright guys, our stabilizer is in. Alright, time to press in some switches here. Oh, does this fit? That is very tight. What in the world? This thing is very tight. Why the hell is this so tight? I think I need to file this down. I had a file tool that came with the, oh, here it is. The heavy grail. Should we opt to try this out? This thing is stuck. I don't know how easy this is going to actually be. Like, I look at this and this looks like it's like plate mount stabilizers sized, which is like, it's supposed to do both. But it's just a little too small for PCB mount. Oh boy. Oh, here's another stupid thing. I don't think this Plane 60 has VIA flashed on it. Oh boy, what a disaster so far. And I think VIA not being flashed is the reason why that whole issue started with the other PCB. The one that PC Love Letter, the one that you still have in your hands now, actually. That one tore apart because, I don't know, I think I bent something and the connection was already weak. Come on, fool, just get over. This is crazy, man. What? Did I not have this problem before? That's crazy. I'm trying to think here. I don't see, like, okay, this is my thing. I don't see why stabilizer cutouts are ever undersized. Like, I think, like, this is a plate I cut based off of, like, a design that existed. And I'm just like, why wouldn't you just make the cutout bigger? Might be easier to file / sand the stabilizers. Oh. But then I'm gonna get, like, I don't know. I feel like what's gonna happen is I'm gonna, this design is made for both, but the thing is, the way that, because this design exists, I think it has to be small enough for plate mount stabilizers. But I think, like, I don't know, the tolerance just didn't hit between when this was cut and the size of Durock stabilizers, like these Durock screw-in PCB mounted stabilizers. So it's a whole mess. I never should have utilized this design to begin with. The idea of filing down the stabilizers is not bad. The problem I see there is it's probably going to leave a bunch of residue where I've just lubricated it. So it's not my favorite idea in the universe. Grab a fresh stabilizer housing. Alright, well, I'm gonna try this real quick. Just one more pass here. A Dremel would have definitely been useful here. Yeah, come on, man. So sad. So sad. I mean, I could just kind of work it over. Oh my goodness, Zanyard. With a big ol' raid, that party of 15. We are doing an accidental second build. I'm embarrassed to say why. And this accidental second build has been embarrassing as a secondary point. But Zanyard, let us know what you were up to. Stanky Stiff, welcome back. Hope your stream went well. Second build to make the... That is exactly right. That is 100%. I think if we went... Oh, you know what? I think it's because of the kerf. The kerf, the plate material, the shitty design. 1WHFH. Welcome. Pow Pow the Show Pow. Welcome back. He cooked steak with his good friend. Stream was amazing, but sad because I couldn't have any. Aww. Yeah, I think it's the kerf. Should not have done this. Should have made this bigger. It has to go upside down. Oh boy. This is goofy. Everything about this right now is just so goofy. What do we do? I want to keep filing this. I want to get this plate right, because no matter how we spin it, this plate is actually going to be a big problem. And I was intending on using this for something. I don't know what, but it was going to be used for something, and I guess it's this. So pardon me, I'm off screen trying to file down this cutout on this plate. But that sounds ridiculous to you. Welcome to the club. I feel like we're almost there. Not really, though. It actually basically fits on the right side. The left side is not filed down enough, I don't think. But it is tight. I'm gonna keep working this side. Oogtug, thank you for the follow. Holy, the picky is huge. The picky is not small, but Ken, welcome. Welcome, welcome. pardon the wait here. We're filing a part of this plate. So we can use this for the secondary build. It's normal size, just large bezels. The bezel is comical. Oh, we got it. All right. Congratulations, everyone. We did it. Blah, blah. Oh my goodness. Ken schemes with a big old raid. Party of 7? What? All right, I don't know what goes to what. This is this whole build so far has been wow. Let's go. Bent pin. Alright, this is challenging. Did that work? I think it did. Just have to go upside down. I think it does. Okay, so some of these end up needing to be upside down, and that's okay, I think. Orientation on the plane 60 is a little bit different. What the? Are you for real with this, man? Do we need a plate fork for Alps? I think we do. Hey, PC Load Letters, Alps plate to the rescue here. Alps plate fork. Oh man, this is nuts. Oh my god, this is like really sad. Trying to figure out how to get these legs to go through, meet the other side, have this click in. It's a challenge. This is a real challenge. Okay, wait a second. Do I need to remove this? Push the plate on at the end? Oh, this build tonight has become a doozy, hasn't it? A real doozy. So I think one thing we typically try is, for Alps at least, is to press in all of these keycaps, or like all of the switches before, and then try to get the plate and switch assembly on top of the PCB. Now, whoa, it's Andy, my co-host.
It's me.
It's Andy.
It's you. What are you doing?
I'm streaming right now, working on a build here. It's going really quite poorly.
The norm, the usual.
The usual.
Breaking stuff.
Yeah. You already know.
I like that.
Yeah.
Is it what's the theme? What's the theme for today, huh?
The theme for today is oh, how do I put this? I have to do 2 builds because of
you have to? Like you have to? Like someone's gonna kill you if you don't, or what?
Well, no, I have to in the sense that the first build I was intending to do requires me to do a second build.
What the hell does that mean?
Yeah. The theme, yeah. PZ Leather said it best, the theme is pain.
Ah, I like that theme.
It's a good theme. Moon Operator, welcome.
That name sounds familiar.
Oh yeah, Moon is chill. Moon had helped us with a lot of plate work before.
Ooh.
Chris 2 builds Buen in the house. Leather plate, cursed PCB.
That's a sick ass nickname. How'd you think of that?
No, that was Anthixius. Anthixius came up with that. Brilliant. Brilliant. But yes, this is the leather plate. This is another different cursed PCB, but yes. What are you up to, Andy?
I just met up with Andrew, and then I'm on my way home.
What?
We were watching a MLB game
Oh.
at a stadium located somewhere on Earth. And then after, he kicked my ass in pool.
Wait, which Andrew? Streaming Andrew or Art Andrew?
Streaming Andrew? Who the hell's streaming Andrew?
Wait, am I confusing? Didn't you?
Andrew the artist.
Got it, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, oh, Drew was who I was thinking.
About Drew?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I could see why you get them. Oh, they're kind of similar. They're both Taiwanese. They both have the same first name.
Yeah.
They're both my friend.
Yeah.
Dude, the baseball game was super fun though, and I don't know anything about baseball. It's kind of like stuff was happening and just whoa, you know?
Did you get food? Did the food make it fun?
Okay, so the food was so laughably bad, I was enjoying it. I don't know if that makes any sense. So like, well, first thing is like you have to get like a hot dog, right?
You have to.
So you have like it's like law. Like I heard if you don't get a hot dog, you'll get kicked out. You know?
Yeah, I've heard that.
So hot dog law, you get a hot dog. Hot dog was like normal, you know, it's like pretty crappy, but like you just still enjoy it. It's like a crappy good food.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing abnormal about that. I also wanted to get some nachos. I'm a nacho guy. You know, I love toppings and just stuff all over nacho chips.
I hear that.
So I'm like searching around, where can I get the bombest nachos? And then this one stall had something called nacho nachos. And I'm like, whoa, what the hell's a nacho? And I was like, I'm not even going to ask any questions. I'm just going to order it. It's expensive. It's probably really good. This lady hands me a bag of regular tortilla chips, like, and then it comes with a side of like fake cheese and like 3 jalapenos. And I was like, damn, this was $13. Whatever, I'm hungry, I'll eat it. And I'm just eating it. And then as I'm like walking by, like, there's another nacho stand that had like loaded nachos in like a helmet. And it looked so freaking good. And I was just like, I don't know, I was like so sad. That was hard to watch, to like know that these people were getting way better nachos than me. Don't ever fall for the nacho.
The nachos.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not even the same row.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That was my day, you know.
Sick. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear you made it out there alive.
Yeah, I was like pretty impressed with like the baseball stadium like special effects and visuals and all that. Like they like kind of go all out with it, and I was like, they make it like a truly like a experience. For example, like when a player like hits something or whatever on the screens, it'll like show like lightning and stuff, and then they'll have lighting that like flickers and it gets like dark and like super bright, and it's just like holy shit, like I don't know, it's like kind of cool. I don't know, just like random visuals.
Seems chill.
You need some sicker visuals. You need to upgrade your stream, bro. You need to get on MLB level, Chris.
I know what you mean. I definitely know what you mean.
Yeah, you need lightning in your stream.
Moon Operator is asking, ooh, have you ever been to an NHL game? Oh, a long time ago.
Dude, I've never gone. I've been wanting to go, but I heard it's super fun. Like, I want to see fights and stuff. Every time you do a keyboard speed typing test, and it's like a super like fast score, you should have some lightning effects.
I know, that would be pretty sick.
Like, whoa.
Moon Operator says that in any shell game they have the same kinds of effects.
Dude. Sick. I think I got like, I don't know if it was like racial profiled, but I got like profiled somehow. You know how like in each section, like before you enter, there's typically a person that like checks tickets and stuff?
Yep.
Just to make sure that you're in the right section and you're not like going down to some section you're not supposed to be in or whatever.
Yeah.
For the most part, like at the place I was at, no one gave a shit about anything.
Mm-hmm.
No one was checking any tickets. You could literally just walk wherever and just like no one asks. I didn't do that. I literally went to my assigned seat. There's like this guy who was working the entrance of that section, like not checking anything like everywhere else, and I was like, okay, cool, whatever. And then like tons of people are walking by and he's not saying anything, and then like I sit down and he's like, excuse me, are those your seats? And I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, like, can I see your like tickets? I'm like, yeah, sure, hold on, give me a moment, it's on my phone. He's like really grilling me, and I'm like, okay, here, am I on the right seat? He's like, oh, no, you're good, okay. And I was like, what the hell? Like, okay, like, whatever. And then I'm just, like, sitting there, and he's, like, right behind me, and I'm like, dude, he's not asking anyone else. Like, what the hell is going on? Do I look suspicious?
Wait, so it wasn't even, like, a worker? It was just some guy?
No, it was a worker.
Oh, it was a worker.
But, like, all these other people, he doesn't ask anyone, but he asked me. And I felt kind of like weird. I was like, why did he do that? And then what was also weird was after I showed him my ticket, my row was like really empty. And then he's like, oh, okay, well, you're good. Oh yeah. Oh, if you'd like, you could like scoot down over there and like avoid the draft or whatever, like the wind draft or something. I was like, what the hell? And like, if you don't care, if you care where people are sitting, why would you tell me to sit somewhere else? This is weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking things.
PC Lowletter is asking, was it like a season ticket section?
No, not at all. I don't think so. But what's funny is like every baseball game I've gone to, you know, in like the top deck, like corner seat, there's always a guy like sitting there by himself, like super far away.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, dude, those guys are definitely like, they're serial killers or something. Like they got like something's up. Like
something's definitely up. I know.
I always I was like joking with Andrew, like, oh, like we should just like go sit next to it. Or like get like a mob of people to like just to take over his section.
You should have, man.
It would be funny if there was like a ticket checking person in that guy's empty section and was like telling him to like move a seat or something.
Seriously.
But yeah, I wonder why people choose to do that. Maybe he's really stinky and doesn't like want anyone to smell him.
Maybe.
Yeah, so many theories, so many questions.
Alright, I got one wrong. Damn it.
Do your streamers know about your television appearance?
Oh, yeah, no, oh, that was like, well, let me think about that. That was before keyboards.
So basically, Chris is a famous TV star.
Yeah, that appearance happened before keyboards. I think I might have mentioned it at some point here or there, but let me go I'll find the picture for anyone who's interested in this. One second. Some of you guys, if you guys ever scroll through my Instagram, you guys might have already seen this, but I will pull it up again.
So backstory is like, you really wanted to go to a Warriors game and like be seen like on TV, right? So you decided to wear like a all neon green bodysuit and like got tickets behind the team bench.
Yeah.
And we were just like, everyone was just like watching this game, like, who the hell's this guy in the green suit?
Alright, guys.
And then there's that one clip where it like goes to before it goes to commercial.
This, yeah.
It's like a slow-mo video of like.
I'm showing it right now. I'm showing it right now. So this, yeah, I found the tweet. So this is December 25th, 2019, I believe. So this is just a couple months before the start of the pandemic, or all of the shutdowns and everything. So check this out. D'Angelo Russell was still on the Warriors here.
That was a legendary moment. Like, it was just two superstars in one little clip: Steph Curry and CG Gwen. You know?
Yeah, you guys see that? Right there. That's me.
But honestly, like, you didn't go all out. Like, we were really disappointed that you were like wearing like a jacket over that suit. Like, you didn't like. I don't know.
No, I mean, it's like I was wearing a pink shirt over the neon green.
Yeah, I just wish it was all neon.
Oh,
and
no.
then people could have like green screened you.
You guys seem to be enjoying this. I appreciate it. Yeah. I bought the ticket the morning of. I was like, all right, I'm staying up here for Christmas. I'm just chilling. I'm just like, how do I make this day memorable? Moon Operator says new
really
emote.
sick is that, wait, you like made friends with the lady, remember?
Yeah, no, yes, I did. I remember the woman sitting right next to me. She's like an older woman, and she was just like, we were just talking, and then she I don't know. Yeah, I made a friendship, and what ended up happening was this was the season that the Warriors were really bad. But she ended up saying, like, at the very end, she was just like, hey, like, you know, if you're ever interested, I could, you know, if there's ever any availability, because I think she had 2 tickets in this, like, lower section. She's like, yeah, I'll invite you. I'll invite you to another game in the future. And because, I mean, I think it was especially funny because, you know, the Warriors were really bad this year. But they won this game against, at the time, the Rockets. They were really good. So the woman next to me just ended up inviting me to this, a rematch to Warriors versus Rockets. And then on that rematch, they ended up losing really badly.
Did she ask you why you were wearing a green suit?
No. She helped me with it. Cause I walked into the arena like with the hood down, and then just like in the first quarter during timeout, I was like, "Hey, do you mind like helping me put this hood on?"
She must have liked your suit. She must have liked your fit.
Yeah, and I just remember
You should hit
like,
her up and be like, "Hey, remember me? Like I got a suit for you too. Let's pull up."
yeah, no, I
Like,
I offered her a suit, and she was like, "No, it's okay." She
Oh fuck.
Yeah, and I remember that day though, it was just like people were just like kept tagging me on Instagram. I was like, oh my god, he's at the game, look.
Yeah, everyone. I know this idiot in the green suit.
One of my
Good
former
times.
coworkers, he was at his wife's family's house, and then like his wife was like watching the game with her dad, and she's like, oh, look, our friend is on TV right now. And the dad was like, which one? Good times.
Whoa. What was that?
Whoa, what was? Oh, is Alex here?
Oh shit!
What up? What up?
Holy crap!
What up?
Rare moment.
Yo,
Oh my
I just saw
goodness.
everything everywhere all at once. That shit is so good.
Ah, I've heard.
You know what's so funny? The person I was with just told me how bad it was.
They are probably wrong.
Well, no spoilers here, but basically Andrew was saying he didn't like how it was just so wordy and like they would do something and then explain it after. Like anytime you have to explain something, like it's like not good storytelling, you know? People should just get it. But he was just saying that like the dialogue, it was just like huge.
Which Andrew said this?
Art Andrew. Illustrator Andrew. Also, I think I have a lifted pad.
Yeah, I don't know. The movie wasn't like that at all.
Interesting. Yeah, maybe he watched the extended words version.
Extended words version.
Yeah.
Alright, one of the top row
Jam-packed
is a lifted
extra
pad.
dialogue.
Extra dialogue.
It's just like people talk.
Yeah.
Oh, I lifted a pad
I'm
right
glad
here.
you enjoyed the movie.
Right
It's
here.
very good. I highly recommend it.
Dark Mode Media,
I'm
welcome
not
back.
good on movies, man. I'm not good with movies. Like, I watched Batman recently because everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's so good." You know,
Those
I'm like,
movies
"All
are
right,
trash.
I'll watch it." Shit sucked.
Yeah. I don't know. People like Spider-Man. That shit was terrible.
Oh man, I feel like. Hey, just so you know, we're on stream right now, so you might be saying some fighting words out there. I don't know. I don't know what people's thoughts here
Spider-Man
are on
was so
Spider-Man.
bad.
Like, if you like Batman, you're gonna like the movie, you know. But like, I'm kind of indifferent about Batman, and the movie wasn't good, so I didn't like it. Like,
Yeah, I didn't see Batman. I don't watch shit like that. I'd rather watch Scatman.
what?
Scatman.
John Scatman?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Alright, so we're hitting this tough part here.
I'm gonna eat some cereal now. Bye-bye.
Alright.
Wait, what kind? What kind? What kind?
It's Trader Joe's version of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
That sounds pretty
It's pretty bomb. Goodbye.
Alright,
Chris,
peace.
remember my cereal box with iced tea on it?
Wait, what? Oh, was that Honey Nut Cheerios?
Yeah, I had a box of Honey Nut Cheerios, and then on the back, it was like talking about how iced tea was going to give you fitness advice, and I was like, why is this like a thing? Like, whose idea was like, let's get iced tea on this Honey Nut Cheerio box and
Makes sense
help
to me.
promote health? Like, where is that? Like, what's the angle there?
I get it. How do you not get that, Andy?
Ignorant, I guess. I don't know. I just is Ice T super fit? Oh man, what a silly cereal collab.
You're a hater.
Yeah, honestly, I am a hater, man. I'm pretty outspoken and things I don't like, and I'll express myself, and I'm strongly opinionated, you know?
Very hateful.
Maybe. Yeah, I just got a lot of hate in me, you know?
Dark mode meter, yeah, there's no stabilizers on left shift or on enter here. It's just not, how do I put this? In my opinion, not really necessary, given the choice of keycaps. So we're abstaining from their use. I realize I've also missed one more. One more switch, I think, I hope. We are almost good here. All right, our accidental second build almost entirely pushed through. Oh crap. I think we messed up one here at the top. Okay, let me make sure we got all of our legs through these holes. I think we are looking pretty solid. Okay, the idea here is that what we want to do is work on this whole build just so we could take these keycaps off. Because I think we need some leverage from both the plate and the solder of the PCB. So that's the situation that we found ourselves in. Oh, let me think about this. You know, one thing we could do is for this guy, maybe we might instead steal keycaps, say from the J02 to throw onto here. Just because, like, in advance of everything, we might want to actually do these stabilizers for when we end up getting an eventual, like, other DCS key set. So that might actually be an option here. So maybe, You know what's goofy is that maybe... By the way, is that GMK Rouge? This is GMK Rouge, yes. Maybe I didn't even need to do this whole thing that we just did right now. Maybe there was no worry that we actually even had. Maybe there was nothing at all. Maybe we should have just not done this whole keycap thing, because I think we can just do this build. Hold on. Let's check this out. Just realized the board is purple and it's not the camera's color temperature. That is correct, yes. I realize like my color temp on my stream can sometimes look very purple. I recognize that. I think it's definitely been a symptom or a problem. I don't know. In the past. All right. How about that? Yeah, let's do... Maybe we can disregard that whole second build. What do you guys think? I think if we disregard that whole second build tonight, what we can just do is steal the keycaps from the J02. But we are going to want to do some stabilizers now. And I'm thinking that this clicky Matthias switch and keycap plate mount build we'll figure out a home for that another time. It'll probably just I'm probably just gonna get like another tray case for it. If anyone has some good suggestions for a good tray case for this, presumably one that's either white to match the key set or silver like alu to match the plate, so it has like a dipped, looks more natural with the dipped corner blockers. Let me know if you guys have any suggestions. I think we'll just do this another time. We'll put on DCS Yuri from the J02 tonight, just to get through the build. And then $15 injection moldy case. I already have 2 of those. That's my problem with that one. I already have 2 of those, so I just like don't really want them. Like I think they're great, like in terms of sound. I think they're fantastic in terms of sound. I really like them for being so cheap. Didn't you get that resin case? I do have the resin case, but it's like I already have it built. Like that's the thing. That's the thing that's like interesting about trays, is that like you can always just swap internals, and so I can do that with any build that I have right now tonight. But part of me is like, well, I kind of just want another tray because like you can always just get one easy. But if you guys know of any interesting trays that I don't already have, let me know. Okay, so we got, okay, I guess we should do the stabilizers first. You can hit that exclamation collection command to take a look at my, do I have any wood ones? I have 2. I have 2 wood ones. I have the concrete one. I have 2 of those $15 plastic cases. I have the blade. I have an old Hammer 60. What else do I have? Trays. I don't know. It's on collection. Let's look at collection. All right, Balder. So I have glass. I have, here's one of the injection molded KBD fans ones. I have this low profile one. Concrete. Resin. What else is out there? Here's a walnut one. Here's the Hammer Alu. Oh, is that it? Oh, here's another blue injection molded case, and then on top of that, unbuilt, I have this Tofu 60, which is another like walnut one. So let me know if you guys have any ideas. I know that there was a marble one, but I think that was a group buy that's like already like passed. Alright, more stabilizers. Don't know if I anticipated this, but here we are. Just FYI, I got one set of Ping Master, 2 sets of 9009, and 2 sets of Reaper. Ooh, what is this? Let's take a look. I know I've seen, fuck. Was it R&D KBD did, they did a, like an AEK style one. Let's take a look. This one seems interesting, not gonna lie. So this is like, injection molded PC. I'm guessing that the bezel's interesting. That bezel is actually really interesting for what this is, like a simple tray. It's a little bit pricey for a tray, huh? I'll consider this. I'll consider this because the other one I was thinking of was that R&D KVD one. I could probably move that. Let me show this up. I think it was R&D KVD. Yeah. Okay. So this hammer is like an AEK style with the blocked corners, but then this is like a 6.5U spacebar. I could conceivably move that into this. Well, I realize it might be a little covered. So this is like a cool one. This is even more. This is even more than that injection molded PC one that you sent, huh? And then move this silver build back into this. So that's like an option, I suppose. But knowing like this hammer case is like just kind of like an old OG tray case, like I kind of wanted to reserve it for something really cool, which is this is. I guess the other option is I could put this silver built into this. I suppose. I wonder, it's like, I don't even know what color. I guess we could go ivory. Just something very white. It doesn't even say what color this is though. Anyways. Okay, let's get right back into it here. What a night, right? 11:42. It's not too late, is it? Triggity, welcome back. Good to see you again. We're getting really close to this 900 follower mark, and I'm excited. I guess maybe, hey, if you guys want, I can leak what the 900 follower giveaway prize is going to be for those interested. That piggy's so thick, yeah. So what happens is when we hit 900 followers, the subsequent stream will have this giveaway. So it won't be tonight necessarily, but I realized I forgot more of these. Shoot. What cool junk will you give away at 900? It's very slightly less junk. Something that is actually probably in some capacity desirable. So if you guys want the leak, stick around. No leaks, green onions only. Well, there you go. All right. Forgot to do more here. That is a very cute emote. Is that Xing Xing's? Oh yeah. Leaks. I mean, well, if we hit 900 tonight, I was going to show it off anyways. But if we don't, I will still leak it tonight. So stick around. Or tell 5 of your friends to get their butts on in here. One or the other, whichever happens first. XX Dub. I like saying her name. It's in her handle. I feel like very few people say her name. All right. Oh, incoming more BDZ here. Trying to get all of the BDZ out of the cap. 25 grams of BDZ is kind of a lot, huh? I've used 10 grams since last year, and then I added on another 25, so maybe it'll take me 2.5 years to get through 25 grams. Where did that cloth go? Oh. How about a build only consisting of BDZ? Ooh. So BDZ for the switches and the PCB. So instead of having a PCB, you would just have BDZ. I like that. I like that idea. Switches replaced by BDZ. Stabilizers replaced by BDZ. Keycaps replaced by BDZ. PCB and case also replaced by BDZ. I don't know if it was your stream or another person's stream. Someone brought up that topic and just I don't think that was here. I don't think it was. That is a lot of lube. Sentient BDZ has a neural link connected to it and it types for you. Ooh. I like that. That's a good idea. Oh my goodness. Hey, out of curiosity again, was this the fastest I've ever done stabilizers? Have I been going hyper speed here? Also, are you guys hungry or is it just me? Might just be me, huh? I baked a pizza in the oven earlier. It was like a thin crust. Chris' audio setup gained sentience long ago. Hey, once I get the tape deck, it'll pretty much, yeah. You're gonna be watching my audio setup more than you're gonna be watching me. All I'm thinking about is a chicken wing and bar crawl I'm going to on Saturday. Ooh, does it have a mind of its own? Yeah, it really does. I got a full, or I'm gonna, once the tape deck gets here, yeah, the rack is gonna be full. It has the mixer on top of the rack. And every single one of the things on the rack is literally for audio. And then on top of that, I have a bunch of audio stuff not connected to the rack. Yeah, I actually want a tape reel machine. They're so cool. So this one's for audio cassettes, specifically audio cassettes. The teaser here. It's pretty much, is it really a spoiler if I'm telling everyone? I got a Nakamichi MR1. Purchased it last night, so it'll come hopefully by next week. We will see. Busy couple of nights ahead. Gonna be shooting a show tomorrow, and the following day. I mean, my weekdays I work, but the following day I'm gonna have to work on my coverage. Okay, so we're gonna start pounding these switches in through here. I think this should contain nearly all of what we need, but let's find out. So this is where things get a little bit dicey. The plate, it's almost like, what is it for? Because everything just sort of flops around inside of it. This is especially where something, I guess, like a plate fork would come in handy, for once in all of the Alps interest. So this is a leather plate. For anyone who hasn't seen this before, we did a build on this last time around, but I think this plate fork actually might end up being crazy clutch. I hope. I wonder if it would be appropriate to instead like solder all of these like one at a time, or like fork at a time, you know, 4 of them. Yeah, this is a leather plate. We got this cut from Pinocchio in August for our birthday build-a-thon. But we're doing this rebuild here. And I think, again, like I'm mentioning here, I think it might make most sense if we use this plate fork and just solder, like now, here and now. Because I think this is how we're going to get like the best alignment. Yeah, no, it absolutely is helping with alignment, I think. Because what's going to happen is like, I can solder 4 at a time, right? And then I hook, or I can solder the first 4. I hook one of the prongs to one that's already soldered in, and then I'll solder 3 at a time after that. And I think why that's going to be helpful here is because, well, I mean, it's what it is with Alps. You don't really get like alignment pins otherwise, especially on like this leather plate that's just so flexy. Like even right this second as we're speaking, it actually does still kind of look problematic. I don't know if the plate fork is 100% helping with alignment, to be perfectly honest. I pull this out, and I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. I think actually this plate fork might be too thick. I think that might actually be a problem. The plate fork is like, the spacing between is perfect, but the plate fork thickness is too wide. So I think that might be an issue, because I'm guessing maybe the amount of space needed for MX might be different for what's needed for Alps. And we can kind of just like maybe see this, right? I don't know. Is it? No, I just don't know anymore. I think. I gotta think about this. I gotta make sure I'm not crazy. Give me one moment while I think about this. I gotta mull this over. I don't know, dude. I'm not even sure. I become less certain in myself. I'm still gonna follow this plan, but I don't think I'm gonna do it for soldering specifically. .3D printed, yeah. Ooh, okay. Alright, the singular upside down switch on the Steezy 60 is this short right shift. Ah, you know what? I think this is why I used tape, was to just like hold these switches down, because they're kind of popping, you know? So that might be the reasoning for this. I don't know, this is my guess. They pop out a little. We become a little bit more unhappy. Okay, oh, so let me explain real quick, guys. I mentioned this earlier, but I feel like I actually didn't finish my explanation. I'm in group buy for one set of DCS Alps Pingmaster, 2 sets of DCS 9009, 2 sets of DCS Reaper in Alps, and 2 sets of white on black Taihao, and 2 sets of the vintage like two-tone white gray of Taihao. And those last 2 are in OEM profile. So I have a lot of Alps group buys that I'm in, and it was just like, this payoff is gonna be amazing. Plate foam? This is not plate foam, but you know, we could conceivably put a plate foam. I don't know if a plate foam would help, but the problem is that I don't think there's any such Alps plate foam that exists. This is a leather plate for anyone just tuning in. Alps Party has now become the Himalayas. You already know. I could just press this in from here. Almost. Got some black tactile Alps from an old Dell keyboard that's been sitting there for 2 years now. I feel you, dude. I definitely had a bunch of like Alps parts that sat around for such a long time. It's like almost comical. I tried desoldering it at some point but couldn't take the switches out of the metal plate. Yeah. That is... Okay, so... I don't know the best way to handle it. I have a way of doing it, but the best way, I'm sure there's some way out there that I just don't know because I just haven't looked hard enough. But what happens is from the bottom of the... So what you have to do is you have to... Okay, here's what I do. I desolder it as well as I possibly can so I can lift the PCB off. So now it's just the switches with the bottoms exposed under the plate, and you can like just straight see it, right? Then from that point, on the bottom side of the plate, you have to like kind of press in these plastic wings. So let me show this. There are these like plastic wings right here, and you just gotta push one side and then push it up on that side, and then you come around to the other side and then do the same thing. Push these wings in and then push it up. So that's like my way of doing it. If anyone out there has a better idea, I mean, feel free. Come tell me that that's ridiculous. Please. I tried doing one switch at a time. It's really hard, especially like when you still have that PCB attached, because like you need some control over the bottom side. I think, at least. Okay, so we now have a bunch of these guys. These are Nexusified orange Alps. So we need to like break these down and then unnexusify them. Your way makes sense though. Ooh, the PCB oozed old smell too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, I still have a bunch here. What the heck? I didn't even take all these out of the bag. I was like, what the? Okay, maybe, I think I might have I only have to do one. Frank, yo, yo, yo. Yay, we're doing some Alps tonight. I figure it's easy to buy Alps instead, save work. Just buy Alps from someone else who has gone through the pain of desoldering. Very nice. Yes, we're going back to our leather plate. Our leather plate build here. Also, whichever comes first, again, guys, either the end of stream or whenever we hit 900 followers, I'll tease what the subsequent 900 follower stream giveaway is. So whenever that may be. Okay, I need to do, I guess, 3 of them. Oh, damn, yeah. 900. It's crazy. A teaser for a teaser, yeah. As I mentioned, the rule is once we hit 900 followers, the next stream is when we, like the subsequent stream is when we run the giveaway. So. A flea from Spain, thank you for the follow. Okay, these, oh shit, where are those? Oh, I had this tool. So here's the situation. Nexusified Alps are really hard to open, but I did get this tool that's supposed to make it easier. Now I just need to find that tool because I don't know where I put it. I found it. Okay, so Jesus. Okay, so real quick, this is the tool that I use for regular Alps. What happens is you push this through the top, and then this guy sits inside of the Alps cavity, the stem cavity, and then you just pull off, and then it's good. This guy right here, I've never tried this before, but I want to try this. Is also an Alps opening tool. Let's find out. I don't know how this works. So, does it rest on this, or do I put it in through the top in the same way? I guess, oh, there we go. Ow. Okay, I see how it's supposed to work. I'm just trying to figure out how to have success with it. It's not easy. It's not easy, that's for sure. Oh boy. All right, well. Let's have a seat and try to figure it out while I'm sitting down. 5 away, yeah. How do you pull this off? I see how it starts to be helpful, but it doesn't finish being helpful. Hold on. I feel like there's something missing here. Does this work? No. Is the AEK2 a decent Alps keyboard for modding? I was thinking about making a Bluetooth PCB for one like I am for my Model M. That sounds really cool, first of all. The AEK2 it's just, a lot of people really like it because it just has that classic like Apple look. And the board that it comes with is like largely like just a really normal looking layout, except for the fact that it uses 6.5 unit space bars, but the switches are like the switches that are included in there are like really good. So you know, you're in good hands if you go in that direction. Yeah. With that said, though, the plate that I had given you is not going to be compatible with it. Oh my goodness. How do you... This has become very annoying. I'm gonna move to a different one. I think like the legs are just kind of in a weird state. What the hell is going on? I can't open these, man. Not even with this other one. Okay, I got one. The 4 more to go. Okay, so I gotta get rid of these guys and then bring back these guys. Okay, now to recall what to do. It's been a while since I have assembled an Alps switch, so I just have to kind of remember what to do. Are those called sliders or stems in the Alps world? I don't know. I mean, I use them interchangeably. If I'm committing a crime here, anyone out there, let me know. Okay. Moving right along. Gotta do 3 more. And then on top of that, I think what I need to do is I need to put in a Kale box spring into one of them just to make the spacebar a bit heavier. You gotta be kidding me. Box springs work on Alps? That is correct. Alright, here we go. Alright, this is marginally more helpful, but still pretty challenging. Frank! So they do, and what's especially cool is that box Alp springs, or sorry, Kale box springs, they're typically going to be much longer than regular Alps springs. So you end up getting that sort of, you know, in my opinion, you end up getting that slow effect. Like that slow spring effect. Which I think is really particularly helpful for those, again, those space bars. 2 more to go and 1 box spring to use. Alright, wish me luck, guys. We're about 3.5 hours in. We haven't soldered 1 board yet. I knew this one would be kind of weird. Alright, again. Actually a helpful tool. Other than that first one. I think the first one had some weird solder gunk on the legs, preventing the legs from being able to easily slide out from the bottom. So that was going to make it rough. But here we are. Gotta look for the word Alps, and then there's like a sprue mark on each stem that you have to put on the opposite side. Kristen's gonna sleep until 4 a.m. No, we're almost. I don't know if that's the right word. Almost is never the right word, is it? Almost. Never the right word to use for anything ever. I haven't slept until 5 a.m. for the last 2 nights. Oh man. Have you ever tried the Sprit springs? I use the Sprit Kale box springs. Sonus, welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you. For anyone just tuning in, this is a leather plate that we're using for a top mount build. These are orange Alps. We have 1 more to do, and I gotta find those Kale box springs. Sprit Kale box springs, 60 grams. 60 grams in Alps is actually pretty heavy. And it especially feels heavier because of the length of them. So leather plate, that's a different kind of extra. It is. Feel free, guys, to hit that exclamation plates command. You guys want access to an Alps Sirius plate, specifically this one meant for these softer materials. Last time around, I was getting a bunch of people to laugh at my my CAD without the CA skills. I turned CAD into non-computer assisted drafting or computer-aided design by virtue of when I was showing off my plate creation skills in Adobe Illustrator. I'm sad that I missed that stream. Oh, I'm sorry. But also, you probably would have laughed. I think I'm being resourceful by using Adobe Illustrator to create plates. I think other people here think I'm being goofy in doing so. And I don't think that's the case at all. Well, if you care to watch the VOD, it is up on YouTube. Is there something wrong with using Illustrator? I mean, I guess it's just the way that people who make plates would not use. I think that's people's issue with it. I don't know how to do measurements in AI, so Fusion for me. Okay. Well, most people use, I don't know, just other CAD software. I suppose. I don't really know. So Sonus here says Fusion. Alright, so we're putting an extra long Kale box spring into this one. That one should be good. And it feels really, I'm not gonna lie, it feels really good to like put like a long heavy spring into like an orange Alps. I think some people will consider orange Alps to be pretty good, but not as good as, like, say, for example, brown Alps. But man, putting in that heavier spring is like kind of nice. I tried to do it in Fusion 360, but it's just a 2D thing. I don't know why you couldn't use Illustrator. Yeah. I think people were kind of just like laughing at some of the things that I was doing, though. Not just the fact that I was using Illustrator, but the things I was doing. Like trying to get certain shapes and then, like, I don't know, using the Pathfinder tools to try to get things right. I don't know. All right, well, here we are now. Let's go and see. Do we have, let's use our eagle eyes, make sure we don't have any bent pins. I think we are largely good. We will have to Wodan this, though. So that's going to be a whole thing. Would be cool to have a plate fork for alignment, but we're two things. The plate fork we have is a little too thick, and two is that we're already past that point. But I think we're otherwise good. I think we can just start soldering. So let me clear some of this junk out of the way. How do you do measurements in Illustrator? Can you even? Like I want this line to be yeah. So there's shit. Like I don't have Illustrator open right now, so it's like I know it when I see it. I think it's like there's something where like you can just like as you select something, you can literally just like punch in numbers for how long it is or like what exact coordinates something stops and starts. And then from that respect, it's like by that point, it's easy to. I had an extra switch here. I don't know. I think I made one too many. Whatever. I don't care. By that point, that's how you'll be able to make straight lines, just because everything's like relative to each other and based on the positioning of the coordinate plane that exists in 2D Illustrator. So I look here. I'll find my VOD on YouTube just so I can sort of point it out. We'll quickly go over this. Quickly. It's never quick, is it? I think this was the chore day. Was it? Maybe it wasn't. When the hell did I make those plates? What the? Am I crazy? Or did I never publish the VOD? I might have never published this VOD because there might have been some doc stuff. I don't know. I don't know when I worked on these plates, guys. What the hell? Manage videos. I'm looking through my YouTube VOD, see if I privatized. Oh, it was. I think I might have doxed myself at some point, so I didn't publish it as of yet. But let me see if I could point this out. Okay, so this is a private video right now, so you guys can't access it. So let's take a quick look, right? I think it's the transform tab right here on the upper right. I need to edit whatever it was that I doxed myself with out of this. I gotta find it. But yeah, right here, let's full screen this. This transform tab like has coordinates for any given point or shape that you select. And say if it's a shape, there's this sort of well, oh, I guess like that's kind of funny, right? It's like I'm right here, and then all of a sudden, this Nintendo 64 shirt becomes this this concert merch shirt. Okay, so up here in this right-hand corner, you'll see that there's this little like tic-tac-toe shaped thing, and this is where like the reference point is. So if I, for example, if I did something, let's just pretend I'm using it, right? If I select this square and then I hit the middle of this tic-tac-toe symbol, that'll tell me the X and Y coordinates that exist for the center point of that square I selected. And then likewise, you could hit any of these corners and then it'll kind of just tell you that. Meanwhile, like for shapes, you can change like the width and the height. And then if it's like any given point, you won't necessarily have width or height, but you can still change the location of that point, even relative to how like the rest of that path is. Like the rest of the path will stay in its place if you're not selecting any of the other points. But from that point, you can just kind of move a singular point to wherever you want. So with that said, people are kind of laughing because I have these little cutouts that look like this for a tray mount that look like they're kind of like bitten off by a child with one tooth. And it was equally funny, all things considered, because some people here were like laughing at my use of like how I got to this point to begin with to make this funny tooth thing. And then also while suggesting possible better ways for me to do it. So it was just a funny stream. I learned a lot. I've done these sort of plate design, like Illustrator plate design file streams before, but I think the last time around was like the funniest because I got the most shit while also getting the most input. So I learned a lot. I learned a lot in that stream. So it was chill. And so there was like a cleaner way of how this looked right here later on in this stream. So yeah. Okay, anyways. Back to it. What was I doing? I was tidying up, and then I was gonna begin to solder, because I think it's about that time to solder, right? Man, I'm hungry. Okay, let's get this guy on. Oops. Oh my goodness. Where is that cloth? Here it is. I need to bring this guy back. I was hungry too. I went to go make popcorn about 30 minutes ago. Right on. Good choice. Good choice. Get the solder. Guys, are you excited for tapes like I am? I'm excited for tapes. I'm excited for this tape deck. I love gear. Even if I don't know how to use it, or if I use it ineffectively, or for things that don't matter, boy do I love gear. How do you guys feel? We're gonna do one row at a time. Are you mostly gonna make your own tapes, or do you have a collection of tapes? Ooh, funny that you ask. I have a collection of tapes right here. These are all tapes that I have owned. A third of it I've owned for like some time now. The other 2/3, this is the one I've owned for some time, but these columns right here are ones that I just bought through the last month of Amoeba at Berkeley runs. This one doesn't fit, because I think it's like it's just got a lot going on. Plastic over paper over more plastic. So yeah, the interesting ones. If you guys want to see this, this is part of my more recent haul. I got Enter Sandman, the single by Metallica, but probably my more rare ones in terms of ones that I just got on this Amoeba run. We got Pretty Hate Machine by 9 Inch Nails. We got Anima by Tool. And we got It Was Written by Nas. So these are like some of the more classic, the cool ones. When I was growing up, I mostly used tapes to record stuff off of the radio or make mixtapes from CD. I remember I had this little like tape recorder for like, you know, you could talk into it, and it used those micro cassettes, and then I would just like record things on that using the microphone on that. We did have like a collection of tapes. My mom had a lot of tapes, but between me and my brother, we also had some tapes too, and we'd play them every now and then. But you know, I was kind of in that transition period where we moved off of tapes into CDs, and then shortly after, you know, the whole digital era came on. So in terms of like some of the stuff on the right, I guess is just like kind of rare-ish merch. We got Flower Boy by Tyler on tape. Daytona by Pusha T. So this is like the modern artist merchandise. Jesus is King, Kanye. Assume Form by James Blake. Here's another one, Igor by Tyler as well. But yeah, no, I gotta shout out to a couple of people who have joined chat here and there. Lala Bob for the suggestion that we play vinyl for channel points redemptions. So just FYI, there's a couple channel points redemptions for random vinyl of your choice, which I think is pretty affordable at 1,000 channel points. But there's also a choice of the vinyl on my list, which is going to be a little bit more expensive at 8,000 points. So there's that. But you know, I've come to realize we could also do that same thing for cassettes once the tape deck comes in. But what was also interesting was hearing, you know, and shouts out to Lala Bop for that suggestion. But I heard this suggestion from A Loud Brother. A Loud Brother, I think. Hammer Brother is the one with an A. A Loud Brother had kind of mentioned here this suggestion that, hey, what if I do type tests on tape? Would you guys be interested on, like, you know, possible giveaways or sales? Tim, hey, Tim, oh my goodness, Tim is here. Oh, it's been way too long. Tim, everybody welcome Tim, guys. Tim, would you be interested in cassette tapes, audio cassette tapes of type tests? I'm getting a tape deck in. Oh, my camera's out of focus. That's probably why I suck, don't I? All right. I'm getting a tape deck in. Hopefully sometime within, I would hope, the next week. And A Loud Brother has suggested that we do type tests on tape. Oh my goodness, guys. Tim with the big ol' raid. A party of 77. Welcome, guys. Insty, the Moon Operator, Elvin. Oh my goodness. Voodoo. Oh, what? All right. I was just mentioning for anyone just joining on in. Oh my goodness. Elvin with the first vinyl redeem of the night. Let's go. Let's see what we come up with here. All right. I'm gonna hit this random button on my Discogs. And we have got... All right, I need to say this rule here. Frank Ocean is a auto reroll because I'm not going to open these Frank Ocean vinyls. All right. Reroll. Oh my God, I just got another Frank Ocean Cayendo. Well, these are singles. You guys really, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Made some Frank. I got got like 100, almost 153 vinyl, I think, and it's just like I got 2 straight Franks here. All right, guys, we got Pluto by Future. It's time. No, I gotta keep my Frank Ocean vinyl intact. I thought I hit something last. Hey, Pluto by Future is nice. Pluto's a classic. Pluto's a classic, guys. All right, you guys really want Frank? I think I could do with opening up one of the singles, but I'm never gonna be opening up Blonde. I'm never gonna be opening up Endless. It's crazy, you know. I think Blonde. Stop. Okay, you know Blonde. I think if you look up prices for Blonde, I think it's like sold for like over $1,000. It's crazy. All right, I gotta find Pluto. All right, let's do Pluto. Okay, Pluto. Here it is. All right, for anyone just tuning in, thank you guys for being here. Tim, let us know. Yeah, no, I think Blonde has once gone up for like 1.5 at some point. I think on Discogs even. So I don't even know what it would have gone for on eBay or other places here. But anyways, here's Pluto. Let's take a look. This is on, I think it's black vinyl. Yep, black vinyl. Blonde vinyl poppin'. It really is. All right, I'm just doing this right over my board, my build here. Alrighty. Okay, so we'll show this off for anyone just joining in. Thank you guys and welcome. Tim, what were you up to? What are you up to tonight? Let us know. Alright, I got to flick a couple of switches here. That goes to phono. I gotta turn off my regular playlist and we'll get some Future on. You guys know Future, right? Was busy arguing? Arguing? What was this argument about? Okay, for anyone just tuning in, I was just talking about this, and I'm gonna say this again for anyone. I apologize for anyone. Future who? I don't know. Future rebuilt a Hex 4B with BCPs, and it's better than what I thought it would be. Oh, nice. Okay. So this is my tape collection. I actually just closed in on a tape deck. I just closed in on a tape deck last night, so that's gonna come in next week. And wait, Tim, before you go, real quick, I gotta ask you this question. I gotta ask everybody here this question. Would you guys be interested in like say giveaways or just like sales? Like if I were to sell type tests on audio cassette tapes, would you guys be interested in that? You guys would have to like, I don't know, it's just merchandise at that point if you guys don't already have a cassette tape player or a tape deck of any kind. But I was just was wondering if you guys were interested. Anyways, this is my tape collection. We're gonna start playing these. We got the vinyl random command as well, or channel point redemption as well as vinyl choice if you want to choose a specific one for my collection. With the tape deck coming in, we'll be able to do the same thing but with cassette tapes. And we'll be able to record on cassette tape. So I'm really excited about that. Hope you guys are too. And guys, welcome and thank you. Appreciate everybody in here tonight. Enjoy the sweet sounds of Future's auto-tune lean-filled crooning as I work on this. Guys, I probably didn't even tell you guys this, but this is a Sirius build that we're working on. This is the POM Sirius, and we're doing this on a leather plate. A lot going on tonight, but everybody, thank you and welcome. Chris, back in the day, did you see a white and gold dress or a black and blue dress? Ah, that's the argument. I was, oh, it's been a while. I mean, you guys want to send the picture to me? I forgot what I chose. I'm pretty sure I kind of remember what I chose, but I just want to be sure. So send that picture over to me again, and maybe I have a different answer in my brain. than what I would see today, but I'm pretty sure I know. Do you want me to just spoil it before I look at it? I think I saw white and gold. I think I saw white and gold, but like I was trying, like I think I spent a really, really long time to try to convince myself that I was seeing the black and blue. And I think I was able to like see it, but like it escapes me. Like it escapes me. So yeah, that to me is white and gold. So like I think what ends up happening is like if you zoom in really close, like I mean I think that's still kind of white and gold, but I think it's like the context clues that you like need, right, to sort of be able to see it as like black and blue. So let me just recall here, is the black and blue like is this black or is this blue? I forget. This patch right here, this stripe right here. Is this black? Is this black or is this blue? Because it's the context, right? The lace is black. The lace? What is the lace? I mean, I don't know the anatomy of a dress, so you guys are gonna have to help me here. Okay, yeah. So it's like it's the context clues that would tell you if something is like. I can't zoom in any further, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. This looks gold to me when I zoom in, and it looks gold to me when I zoom out. But the frilly bits are black, and the striped bits are blue. I don't know. I remember like when we were doing this, like there was a point where I was able to see the black and blue, but it came and went. The part you see as gold is actually black, and the lighting is yellow and makes the black brownish. If I like squint my eyes, I think I can kind of see black and blue. All right, I'm gonna move along. All right, you guys can keep debating among yourselves, but I feel like I got some questions to answer from a little bit earlier. I designed this plate, or so the Sirius plate files I think were made public on Project Keyboard's Discord. So I took that and I was able to readjust the cutouts to be for Alps, and then past that, when I took it into Pinocchio, I found because for Alps plates specifically, you need a 1.0 millimeter thickness and not 1.5 like you need for MX. So at the time I saw there was actually one singular leather option that only existed in 1 millimeter. So I was like, oh, perfect. This seems like a funny thing to do. So I went and got it cut in leather, and this is what it is. And we built this once before last August during my build-a-thon event. But we're doing this rebuild tonight. Now, we checked a little bit earlier, and then we had found out that Pinocchio now offers more leather options, one of which is in 1.5 millimeters of thickness. So if you guys wanted to do an MX leather plate, you can take your SVGs or DXFs or whatever into Pinocchio and just go and do it. It's out there. I think it's russet leather is what the MX one would be for 1.5 millimeters. This one right here is called Mocha leather. Pretty chill, I gotta say. Now here's the thing. I am building this. I'm rebuilding this because the one we did last August, we used Clicky Alps clones by Matthias, the Matthias Clicky line. And I feel like that really did a disservice to the leather plate, because instead of like really understanding what the leather plate was doing for sound and feel, it was just completely blocked out by the fact that you were just hearing and feeling a click. So today we've gone and done a tactile, genuine Alps switch here, and so we'll find out how this works out. You know what would be cool? A wooden keyboard with leather. Yeah, you know, this specific Mocha leather actually really matches well with those like walnut offerings for you know, KBD fans when it comes to like their tofu, their walnut wrist rest. But the problem is I'm a big HHKB guy. What ends up happening is like I block my corners, even if it's like a tray and it's like Winkey. So what ends up happening with that is that you'll get these like floppy corners if I'm trying to block them. But if you guys were able to find like if you guys could figure out how to do a wood case, do something like a top mount, that would be the way to go. I know that there's definitely some cool wood boards that have existed. Like I know that there's the I don't know, that Korean one that I forget what was called, and then I know that there's like one wooden kaze out there in existence. There's like a couple of cool wood boards where you could actually do this and it would probably look and function really, really well and really cool, but it escapes me for how I would go about doing it and how I would use it, because again, I'm an HHKB guy. So you glue something on the back of the leather in the corners to make them out. You could, but that gets really goofy. Like I know I'm a real goofy guy with my builds, I recognize that, but that's like, I feel like that's a line I'm not sure I would want to cross when it comes to goofiness. The Doma, yes, the Doma. Hide the imperfections with the leather. Well, I'm on mobile. I think I'm a minute behind with lag. Yeah. Okay. I know. I think mobile gets like that. I think, you know, on the mobile app, I think there's actually a setting to like try to be like less behind. That isn't like immediately obvious. Like it's not on by default. I think it's like, why the hell not? So for anyone on mobile, you might want to check your settings. I know that Andy gets on mobile a lot, but I know a lot of people on Twitch generally aren't really on mobile very frequently. Very, very frequently. Go to your top right and turn on low latency mode. Still a few seconds of delay, but helps out. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I was supposed to woe down this per row, and then I never did it because I think the raid happened. Whoops. Also, I definitely lifted a pad off of this PCB. I hope it's like non-essential, but we'll find out. Okay, there we go. Thank you, I'm living in the future now. Hey. A very recent past. Alright, there we go. Automatically, I already know this woe downing is becoming effective because I just hear the clicks every time. And that's something about this like leather, especially this like very thin leather, but I think it would happen with leather in general, is that this is significantly more, like I don't even want to say flexy. It's significantly more floppy than any other plate that I've ever used. It's almost absurd. But I guess the funny thing is that we will see an actual effect of it, I think, considering that this board, this whole situation is going to be situated in a top mount keyboard case. So yeah, pretty chill, right? Pretty chill. By the way, guys, for anyone, I'm just talking your guys' ear off. I hope you guys are okay with that, but I'm really close to 900 followers. So for anyone out there who came from the raid or came from wherever you may have came from, and you aren't already following, just, if you guys so please, feel free to hit that follow button. We are going to be doing a giveaway for 900 followers, but it will be for the stream after, we actually hit the 900 followers, so that everyone gets a fair chance. Because I think it's going to be a kind of nice giveaway, I hope. We'll see, I will, by the end of stream, tease what the prize is, if it's at all any incentive for you guys to put in your follows. It's actually, I was looking at it. Okay, let me put it out here this way. I at first thought that this giveaway item, this prospective giveaway prize would be like pretty good. And then I thought about it a little more and I was like, is it that good? And then I did a little bit more sleuthing around and I'm realizing, oh shit, this is actually a really good giveaway prize. Let me tell you, we'll show you why. Whichever happens first. Whenever I hit that 900 or by the end of stream, I will show what the prize is and we'll talk about it. You know, we'll talk about it. And then whatever the stream is after we hit the 900, that's when we'll run the giveaway. You guys cool with that? I hope you guys are cool with that. Not the piggy, and not an HDMI cable. No, it's not junky. I think for the 900, we're gonna want to do something a little bit nice. I think. Let's do a little teasing. We got a nice couple of big O rays all throughout the night, so we just make it nice for you guys, yeah. By the way, we also do you know, giveaways on every stream anyways, regardless, so stick around for another giveaway as well. All Hex has sponsored a series of artisan giveaways, so we've already gone through 6 out of 10. Actually, to be more accurate, it's more like 6 out of, I don't know, 15 or 11 out of 15. But there's we still have 4 more left. 4 more left in this series of all Hex sponsored artisan giveaways. Stay tuned for that. There's 4 available left. That will run tonight. So there is still going to be a giveaway. The butthole is still in play. For anyone who hasn't already seen it. The butthole is still there. Oh, I need to flip this record. You guys might not be hearing it because of how loud this fume extractor is. We just got through side A of disc 1 of Pluto by Future. I forgot where I left off, I'm not gonna lie, so I'll just start in the middle of the middle row. Need that butthole for my constipated keyboard? Hey, you already know what it is. Also, I guess let's look ahead. We are very likely to be doing something very special for 1,000 followers too. Just so you guys know, if we're already doing something special for 900, then we got to do something extra special for 1,000, right? Just throwing that out there. Tell your friends. HHKB giveaway 1,000 followers. Ooh. Ooh, good question. Good question. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm wodanning this, and it's been very helpful considering that I'm hearing clicks for a good many of these switches as I'm just pressing them in for good alignment on the PCB. But we might still have to go over it possibly one more time, checking for alignment of the switches because of how floppy the leather is. No more snipes for you? Ooh. I think we may possibly, for the 900, I guess, one thing I see a lot, I think Jim does a lot, the Grand Prix. So we probably ought to do some Grand Prix, huh? HHKBK top for 250 the other day. It was such a steal. Regret not jumping on it. Wait, is 250 for the top? Is that a steal? I don't know, like how to sort of gauge what a good price for a top is. Okay. I don't know. I think the alignment's probably fine, right? I think this one's pretty off, though. The spacebar. Spacebar is not chill. You know, one thing we could do right now, actually, is... I don't know which way do I want to turn this, I guess. Clockwise from here. One thing we could do is put the keycaps on now with, like, exactly one leg soldered in for everything. Iron Pancake 13, thank you for the follow. Alright, still gotta go. It's probably worse now than it was before. Whole keyboard was like 700, I guess kinda. Less than half the cost for half the keyboard. Only 3 more followers. Everyone drop this guy a follow. Could have 3D printed the base. Oh. Oh, so that would have been smart. 3D printed bottom K. Alright, let's go do this. I'm gonna go grab the J02 because that's the only working key set. Wouldn't matter since you only see the top anyways, that's true. Or would you just like figure it out? Because I don't think like the design files are open sourced. I don't think, right? Monoc kinda released the bottom 3D. Oh shit. Damn, what the shit? Can't even get this on. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna throw on, this is DCS Yuri. This is the only fully compatible DCS Alps key set that I have right now. I'm in a bunch of group buys for multiple Alps key sets, but they gotta complete, you know, like I'll run through them again for anyone who hasn't heard it, but apologize to anyone who has heard me say this a bunch of times already. 1 Alps Pingmaster, 2 9009, 2 DCS Reaper, 2 Taihao OEM white on black, and 2 Taihao OEM what is it? It's like a vintage two-tone, like white gray. So that's what, how many is that? It's like 9 Alps key sets. Just trying to support, you know. And I'm still waiting on the DCS white on black as well. These are crazy tight. Not 100% accurate, but a good start to reference. I see. And honestly, it's like, do you need... do you absolutely need accuracy at that point? I think one thing is, I know that the K is a screwless, so the top screws into the bottom from the top prior to you putting keycaps on it. So it's like you probably would need like some kind of like helicoil or something, right? Like some kind of threaded insert for those screws. So you wouldn't like unless you would actually like put the threads in via 3D printing. Like is that what you would do? Oh, true. Yeah. Also, my control key is like partially broken, so it doesn't snap in. It doesn't click in all the way. I think it was because I put this on Matthias. Matthias fucked me. Those Matthias switches. What if I try 3D printing both sides? Hey. K3D. 4H60s, there you go. That's all you need, right? Oh, there's some beard hairs in here. Also, I realize you guys probably can't even see what I'm doing. I have the J02 in front of me, and I don't think I've shown it once on stream yet. So I will show it after I pull all the keycaps off. That way you could see the beauty of brown Alps. You can add metal threaded inserts to 3D printed items. Oh. I mean, it makes sense. But is that like an easy process? Or are you just saying like it's a reasonable possibility is what you say? 2 extra O-rings? Nice. These O-rings though, for the K, I'm not sure if they're like possibly a different size, because the way they connect is like a little bit weird if I recall correctly. Maybe it is the same size, I don't know. But I just assume that like because it connects so strangely, I didn't picture that they're the same size as like the Bakaneko. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, I see. But I don't know. I don't even own a Bakaneko, so I don't really know. I remember I tried one at a meetup, and it seemed cool. Oh, fuck no! The stem ripped off of right alt. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I could have avoided that. Alright, hold up. I gotta take off. Yeah, maximum scuff. This is max. Oh, this space bar is really hard to take off too. Hold up, right? Let me show you guys. This is bad. This is bad, bad. It's the tightness of Alps, I guess. I mean, it's clean, so you could probably like glue it. I don't know. That's bad. Alright. It's a clean break. So I don't know. Part of me is thinking because it's a clean break, maybe it's like not so terrible, but how to get it out to glue? Yeah, that's the weird part. One thing I think we could consider is, I mean, I have like a couple of extra brown Alps. I could break the brown Alp stem just to like extract this. I could try to just like continue pulling this out like with my fingers. Damn, that's some real scuff, ain't it? I'm struggling to take out this, like, and so one thing is, it's like what I like to do is take out the space bar like with my 2 fingers on each side here, but I'm already naturally scared of pulling this off now. On top of that, like it's really tight, and then on top of that, like this thing is in the way, so it's like scratching up my finger as I'm trying to pull it off. So it's just like I don't even know what I'm doing here. That is tight. Okay, I got it out. And I got it out pretty cleanly. If anyone wants to know what a broken Alp stem looks like, especially one that was broken off so cleanly, There you go. Oh, that ain't good. I mean, how do I put this? Yeah, that's like fucked. How do I put this? I could be more disappointed right now. A couple reasons why I'm not. One is that actually looks like, first of all, that looks kind of, in a weird way, like repairable, to an extent. Number two is I have literally just rattled off the fact that I have like 9 Alps key sets in group buy. I mean, obviously it's not Yuri, right? But I'll continue. I can continue talking, like justifying why I'm kind of okay with this. 0. I did go out on 2 sets of DCS Reaper. Voodoo. Anytime like I see an Alps group buy, like I'm pretty much like guaranteed at this point to like try to go in on like at least 2 sets, just because like we need to support it. Like I look at it like I need to do my job in supporting it, so that like these options will kind of like we have an opportunity to have more options down the line in the future. Reaper came for your alt key too, in fact. Okay, so I don't know. I can continue trying to justify this. I'm not sweaty, but maybe if I continue to justify it, it might look like I'm sweaty. It looks pretty repairable. I have a bunch of key sets in group buy. To be honest, I look at this like we can make this like the tiniest bit less scuffed by virtue of CVP. I still have, you still have options for other like 1.5 unit bottom row. UIOP. Keys, so I gotta throw a control there. Like I'm not gonna be tripping too hard. At least there are an opportunity for replacements, just by virtue of like other 1.5 unit bottom row keys. There's one more truth. There's one more truth, which is that like I'm not really even the biggest fan of this colorway. I'm not the biggest fan of the Yuri colorway. Like I literally just got it because there's not that many available Alps key sets. Like I was like, what can I get? That's not like, because like otherwise like what I would have done is like gotten multiple of these Matthias blank key sets, which are just really hard to pull out of key sets because they're so tight. I mean, you could actually check. You can check the, you could check my stats. I'm pretty sure I have a VOD. I think it was when I was doing the J02. It was either when I was doing the J02 or when I was doing the PH60, where I'm pretty sure Warm Thoughts was in here saying like, oh my god, Yuri, you have good taste. And I was like, well, the thing about that is I just got it because it was in Alps. That's the way I look at it. And so, I don't know, we got some opportunities in here. Click Pig, welcome back. We scuffed up this this board in so many ways tonight. But, we chilling. All right, I think it's about time to switch over to disc 2. So we will do that momentarily. Oh, so many ways. Yeah, FN. Okay, we're gonna try another attempt here to safely pull this out. Let's not fuck this up, right, Chris? Oh my goodness. I'm so scared right now. No, it's really bad ClickPig. I broke a stem off of this Alps keycap. And so now I have to figure out how to get this space bar off, and I'm terrified. This is why Alps cost so much money. Well, among many reasons. This is not the only reason. Keep joining key set group buys. Yeah, Alps scares me. Rightfully so. Well, I can get these beard hairs out of here. Okay. How do I take this out? I'm scared. I'm very scared of taking this out. Keycap or keycap puller? I don't think this stretches 7U. Just don't break it next time. Brilliant! Brilliant. I need a second keycap puller somewhere. Oh, here. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Get it all the way through. Okay. I got 2 key pullers. Woo! Oh! Oh, safe. Safe. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna switch to disc 2. For those just tuning in, we are listening to Pluto by Future. Early 2010s. Atlanta Trap. Oh, we got Tony Montana. First track of this disc. Alright, and I normally flip spacebar on DCS just because that front edge is sharp. This is the only time I ever flip spacebars, and it's literally just because of the practicality of comfort. Okay, let me go and grab another 1.5 unit DCS Yuri keycap. Be back. All right. Here we go. Let's look for another 1.5 unit keycap, wherever it may be. Looks like this is control. Control. Let's see if there's any more. Are there perhaps... Is meta? We can maybe use meta. I don't hate that. Do I have 2 metas? Ah, here's like a 1.5 unit novelty. Do you have Blender by any chance? Oh shit, that's a good ass question. I remember at the very start of quarantine, or maybe it's part way into quarantine, I had just built a really nice PC, which, you know, I still use. It's still nice. And I was like, oh man, you know, I have such a nice PC. Maybe I'll learn how to use Blender. I don't think it ever happened. I never learned Blender. I'm not even sure if I even downloaded it. I may have. But I don't think so. Alright, what do you think? Should I just go double novelties, or should I put meta or super? Your thoughts? All right, let's put a poll. I think this is all I have. All right. Let's do a 3-minute poll. All right, dual novelties. I'm not gonna put just one novelty. That's some stupid shit. So if we go dual novelties, I'm gonna pull off this one, hoping that I won't rip off another stem. But other than that, we got a couple options here for what to replace this with. I'm gonna send you the 3D files for the K. You can import the GLB into Blender. Right on. Put some holy water on the other Alps key before you yank it out. No, those people are really liking this dual novelties situation, huh? If we do dual novelties, I feel like, honestly, I kind of want to take off accent escape. But at the same time, part of me doesn't want to do that because it's more risk of breaking something, right? I don't even think I have unaccented escape. What? That can't be real. Is that real? Maybe it is. I don't know. Is there really no unaccented escape? There's regular escape that's still like an accent color. Here's this one, which is unaccented color, but a novelty. But I don't just see a regular escape. Oh, here it is. Alright, let's toss this all back into the tray here. Alright, what was the purpose of all this? I need to pull off DCS Yuri from the J02, and I needed to mount it now, even though I'm not finished soldering, because I needed to make sure that the keycaps look somewhat aligned. At least somewhat. So, alright, here's your last chance. Enjoy the J02 with Brown Alps, which is where we broke our keycap. Alright, because I'm going to put it away now. And throw on, I don't know, probably 9009 when the time comes. That'll be redressed down the line. Alrighty. Okay, it looks like Dual Novelties has won in a landslide. I'm actually kind of shocked. No one voted for Meta or Super. Those are like the first ones I saw and the ones that I kind of expected. Should I take off accent enter also? Fucking, I just broke it. I broke the second alt. You gotta be kidding me. That's absurd. Well, now they match. Alright, hold on, give me a second. It was never meant to be. And this is the part that I hate the most, which is like trying to pull this off. Manufacturing defect in the alts? I mean, I guess. What else are we gonna call it? I could desolder it and then just put that other spare orange Alps. This is so ridiculous, dude. I mean, I think dual novelties was probably the best choice, huh? You know what's crazy is that the control, if I ever join an Alps set, it's going to be PBT die sub. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't think PBT is going to fare any better. That's how I look at it. In fact, I might consider that it would be worse. I think if you ever join an Alps set, you're going to use it once and then never take it off. All right. I got it off. All right. I also don't think I'm ever going to take these off anymore. Single shot PBT, that layered snap won't happen was my logic. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Okay, you know what's actually kind of interesting is... Yeah, like gluing it or epoxying it or whatever is probably not the worst idea in the world. Just because, like, you can see where it goes. It's actually, like, it's pretty obvious. Like, it's not like there's a whole lot of guesswork. Like, there's a lot of hints on what to do. So, yeah. I mean, I guess at some point I'll fix this unless, if I trust anyone who trusts themselves enough to be able to fix this better than I would, let me know. I'll take applications on keycap repairmen. Put them in separate bags. I was thinking that, yeah. All right, I'm about to pull off this enter key. I want to take off accent enter, and it's fine. Need to find an Alps whisperer. RIP enter. Nah, enter is fine. Enter is fine. Now here's the funny thing: is the is using Yuri at this point like kind of not tasteful? You guys tell me. Just considering what did Jaden Smith say? The political and socioeconomic state of the world. Was the double alt snap a protest? Okay, here we go. This is the build, I guess. Now the question here is, now that we put this all together, I gotta solder everything. But are you guys at least moderately satisfied with the alignment of the keys? I think N and M are a little bit weird. N and M are a little bit lower. But like part of me is like, do I really want to fix this? I think 0 could use a little bit of work. Spacebar, I think, is otherwise fine, to be honest. What do you guys think? CRP Cyrillic? I thought about that. What are you guys thinking? How's alignment here? Like this 890 is a little bit funny. NM is a little bit funny. But honestly, I feel like it's like acceptable. Part of me is like, do I really want to battle this even more? Right shift? Oh, right shift is like pretty bad, huh? Okay, I think, yeah, right shift is actually probably the worst. And everything else is probably fine. How do you guys like that, do you guys like that assessment? Right shift is the only one that's actually bad. I didn't even notice it at first because it's darker. Okay, so I need to turn it slightly counterclockwise, which... No, clockwise. Slightly... Dude, I can't even tell, dude. I don't know, man. Like, the thing is that, like, there's already just, like, so much give. That, like, you could just kind of, like, do this thing, and then, like, oh, that kind of looks okay, right? Yeah, that's probably fine, right? Probably just wants to, like, do this. All right. Let's go at this. Let's see what I come up with. I think it's N. I think N is the one that bothers me. Okay. I think we're like good. 9 bothers me a little bit. Okay. Let's pretend like everything's going really, really well. This is like the literal worst time for me to say that compared to every other stream scuff I've had, huh? This is probably one of the worst stream scuffs I think I've had. How does this rank? Do you guys recall any other stream scuffs I've had in the past and how they may compare? Cause in my mind I think this one's got to be up there. At the same time, though, I don't know how avoidable this would have been, you know? Like, if I were to ever have pulled off those alt keys, especially off-stream, like, I probably would have been more mad if it were off-stream. But, if I were to ever pull it off any other time, it probably would have still happened, right? Oh, the desolder gun. That's right. That was a pretty gnarly one where I was just like, oh man, what's the problem? And maybe the problem wasn't so bad. You snapping the plate was good. Yeah, but that one was like intentional though. That one was like fun scuff. Like I was scuffing it up on purpose. But in terms of unintentional scuff, I think this one had to be among the worst. That was barely anything though. The build went fine after. Yeah, and it was like intentional. That's like the other primary point. Oh, I gotta flip this this record over. Oh, Tim, I don't know if Tim's still out there. But I always forget to say this. Tim, Ken's, Keebs, and Zaniard. I don't know if you guys are still out there, but you guys each get a free vinyl play. Vinyl of choice. If the leather plate is still bad with these switches, will you ever rebuild this again? How do I answer that? I don't anticipate it ever being worse than it is now, but I obviously I can't be certain. Will I ever rebuild with this? my only possible guess is if I were to get a bunch of other brown Alps. Because I think I like brown Alps in the J02. I have, I want to put brown Alps into like one of the wood cases. But those are all the brown Alps I have. So past that, I guess those are the only other times I might think of doing rebuilds on this. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't really otherwise anticipate, but I can't be certain. I think, actually, you know what? Let me scratch that. I think there will be an opportunity to rebuild this because I might want to see what leather is like with linears, like linear Alps. But regardless, I mean, I guess now that there's like a leather option for 1.5 millimeter thickness in MX, I mean, I can do that in MX. Like I could just get another leather plate cut in MX and then do it that way. And then also on top of that, given that it's an MX, I guess I wouldn't really feel like I was like super constrained to doing this for the Sirius. It could be any of my other MX boards, even ones that have proprietary MX PCBs, since Alps isn't the constraint anymore. So, I don't know. Signs are pointing to I'm probably not going to rebuild this, but you never know. Never say never, right? Alex, I see your vinyl random redeem, so let's once I finish soldering this up, we'll roll. Frank Ocean gets re-rolled. Full rebuild. Board switches, keycaps. I mean, the thing is, I still will do serious builds, just not like a rebuild process with this specific assembly. Because I still have another Alps plate for the Sirius, and you know, it takes standard 60% PCBs. And I still have like one more MX plate too. And again, standard PCBs there too. So honestly, I feel like for as scuffed as this whole situation is where I broke these stupid ass alt keycaps, I am lucky to have seen, or you know, I didn't even remember, but I'm lucky to have realized that, hey, like at least we still have these 1.5 unit novelties that just go and match on both sides. So I get this feeling that it's not as though DCS Yuri is like super ugly scuffed at this stage. But I will probably like opt to not mess with this configuration anymore. Because I don't know, I guess I could throw in, if both of these break, I guess I could deal with those meta and super keys. Jesus, man. You gotta be kidding me with this stupid build. What a night. Okay, let's take a look at my eagle eyes, make sure that everything is in here and in place. Did I miss anything? There's no bent pins, which is good. Everything looks pretty good. Alrighty. Okay. Well, I guess we need to test the PCB. I know I lifted a pad on the... I definitely lifted a pad on the PCB. Let's make sure everything still works. Alright, luckily we don't have to do really much of anything. HDMI switch, test matrix, key sounds. We good. Yeah, it was the top row, so. Okay, chill. So, we got a couple things to do. I'm gonna put this piggy in the back here. Grab this guy. Actually, before we continue along, I shouldn't even have put it there. I'm gonna turn this stuff off. I forgot to cover that tip in solder. Alright, I'm going to toss this off to the side. I'm going to wash this. Whoop. Oh, we got to do our vinyl roll, don't we? Oh, you guys didn't see anything. You guys may have seen the never mind. I'm not going to say it. Oh, okay, okay. All Hexes reroll goes to Playboi Carti's self-titled. I guess they called it mixtape. I was going to say debut album, but that's not true, is it? Alright, let's take a look. Playboi Carti, where are you? We still have like another song here, but I want to look for it as we prep. Well, I gotta find it. Hey, here we go. Respectable. Playboi Carti, I believe this is on black vinyl. I'm gonna go wash my hands. It's very soldery. Take a look. Is this on black vinyl? We'll find out. Whoa. Wait a second. That's sideways. That is black vinyl. Okay. That will come on after the close. I think this is the last song on Pluto. Appreciate the choice here. Or the redemption. Here is our build assembly. Let's pull this off, yeah? Okay, gotta find this guy. Alright, I don't know what it was, but I think I must have clenched. Alright, you guys can laugh all you want. The innuendos, all that. But I think I clenched really hard on my right hand at some point during this build. And now, like, I don't know. It's I kind of feel like locked up. Like my forearm feels very, very tender. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I'm not sure if maybe it was just all of the dealing with the, you know, we did what? We almost did 2 builds. I think there was just like a lot of... I stopped being locked up after. Oh my god. Oh, this was interesting. This is our 1-up. This is the rare time we ever run something that's not a DZ60. And we're probably gonna cool on the DZ60s down the line just because we know that there's that NOP But this was a 1-up PCB, and this was the PCB that I got for really cheap, and I really, really wished I got more of these, because these are fantastically good for standard 60% PCBs, and you're using like OEM profile keycaps, which these specifically this guy, the Rainbow POM keycaps are OEM. Anyways, these were like a B stock, or I don't know what they call it, B stock or C stock or something. Because they forgot to drill a stabilizer hole for the right shift. But like, who the hell would use long right shift on a 60? It's like a question that I have. So I should have just got more. The only issue I have with the 1-up PCB is that the switch orientation is 180 degrees. So if you're using something like GMK, you're gonna end up like hitting the switch in a way that you might not want to. But if you're using OEM or SA, then you're in luck. It doesn't really matter. Never on a 60, right? Exactly. This was a really nice, I mean, the cobalt's in here. You know what's funny is like I really wanted to do an all POM situation. So I went with cobalt POMs, but it's not even all POM. I think Novel Key's cream switches are all POM. So I should have went with that, but at the time, I don't think I had the cream switches, and then I got the cream switches from R&D KVD that are worked in, and I feel like, well, I got to tune those, but tuning those, they always tell you to keep all the stuff together, and it's just like, oh, it's just such a hassle, so I never did it. POM PC, right? Oh my goodness. That'd be sick. POM plate, POM keycaps, POM case, POM switches, but I need the creams in there, I guess. But the cobalts are really smooth, so I'm not even tripping. But it's just like slightly removed from the idea of full POM. Okay, let's get a Playboy Cardi on there, yeah? Alright, and now I'm just like throwing everything everywhere, so. We're trying to get through this, you know, we're almost done with this build. We'll run a couple type tests. We gotta run our giveaway, and then we gotta tease the other giveaway. It doesn't even say which one's side A. Okay, I think it's this one. Based on the etching. Alright. So no, what's happening is like when I try to like crack my middle knuckle, it's like my whole forearm just like feels the full effect of that. It's nuts. Yo, so the 3D files look surprisingly printable. Whoa. Wait, so this is, they released this? Or is it just like, did someone just like figure out how to like trace it or something? Because like, is this something they wanted to release? Like, are people out there having printed 3D Ks? That's cool. You know how Shopify stores have that AR 3D view? Yes. They had that for the K. Oh, and then did someone like discover it? Like someone... Oh, that's like... Whew. That seems like dicey. Like, I get it. Oh, okay, so you did this. Interesting. Okay. I was like, I mean, I guess. Like, I guess that works. Like, you know, alright. Oh. Oh, that's dicey. I feel like the Mono K people might be like, oh, I don't know about that. But I was kind of shook. All the internal. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, like, okay, here's likewise. Okay, so real quick, check this out, guys. Just watch this real quick. Okay, so you guys saw that, right? That was my BRB screen. I mean, it's like those patterns. The background patterns I stole off the Splatoon website. so it's like oh, I was just there. But yeah, it's like dicey, right? And I mean, like, Andy made the music, and that's like full of like Splatoon samples. So it's like, oh, it's dicey. It's a little funny, right? That's interesting though, because it's like then you can do that for anything that has like those 3D AR views then, huh? That's kind of nuts. All right, why do I feel like I'm missing screws? Yeah, exactly. You know what'd be funny is that, like, I know that there's I think R&D KBD does 3D printed cases. Do they have the model? Could you 3D print the 3D printed case that they're selling? Alright, I'm missing one screw. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, here it is. So there's this thing. Whoa. Keyboard render kit. Now the only thing I want is a the only thing. You no longer want anything else. You just want a 3D printed K. Ah. Okay, I need you to explain more. Made for render. Not right now. It's almost 2 a.m., Chris. Alright, guys. Here it is. That looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The build isn't complete before the 5-hour mark. Ooh. Did I get a brownie? Okay, I'm gonna move these to the side. I'm keeping the stems with each other. Not a bad perma setup to have. Okay. Shall we, guys? Shall we run a little prediction here? Alright, I'm feeling froggy. Let's do 128, guys. Let's do 128. Prediction period up! If anybody wants to wager any points, you want to bet I could hit 128 or better? Well, now you can. So feel free to get your votes in. Or your wagers. Okay. Pretty sure the models that designers released for keyboard renders have the internal details stripped out for this exact reason. To be fair though, with the K you can't mill it out of aluminum because of the tolerances, tool paths, etc. on this, but it's more than enough for 3D printing. Ah. That is interesting. That's actually really crazy. And I'm scared that you're actually having this conversation publicly here. So I'm probably unpublish this VOD just because I recognize there's a sensitivity here. But this VOD will be on YouTube just with no text. No chat text. But it will be logged here because I log all chats. Oops, sorry. No. How do I put this? I'm not gonna get in trouble. You are. Okay. How's this prediction period looking? Also, feel free to have it in my Discord too. Feel free to move this conversation in Discord. Ooh, we got a lot of doubters here. A lot of doubt. Oh man, I don't plan on releasing this. EJZX, welcome back. Welcome back. We just finally finished this super scuff build. Oh my god, you guys, you can't even just tuning in tonight? Oh my goodness. Oh, you can't believe how scuffed this build actually was. Oh my god. It was bad. It was so bad. But we're here, we're done. Prediction period has just ended. Here's what we'll do. I am going to turn off my air purifier. I'm going to point this microphone downwards. Looks good though. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. We're gonna turn off the vinyl, so listen to it slow down, guys. That's how you know I'm actually playing the vinyl. And you know, not just Spotify while I pretend to play the vinyl. Colorful Alps keycaps, it's the end of the world. It was bad. No, you guys, I don't think you guys even can fathom how bad this this build was. But anyways, it was a whole thing. We okay. No, I'll just show you guys the worst of it. We broke the stems off of the two alts. They're just completely broken off, but they broke off really cleanly, so it feels like something that is like pretty repairable. I'm taking applications, guys. Taking applications for people who are, you know, willing to repair. I will pay for the service. I just gotta trust you. Okay. I don't even know what to say. I pulled the keycap off, and that's how it was. All right. So let's talk about this build, and then we'll run some type tests. Yeah, this is Sirius, a top mount with a leather plate. We got a leather plate, orange Alps, tactile Alps, DCS Alps Yuri. Let's see. Q Designer publicly released design files for the keyboard. Won't take much to get 3D. Ooh, I didn't think about that part. The Taihao Alps keycap group buy, I did. I got 4 of them. 2 in white on black, and then 2 on the vintage two-tone gray and white. So on top of that, I have like 5 other Alps key sets spanning 3 group buys. So it's like I'm not hurt too badly. Plus I had the extra novelty 1.5 unit keycaps anyways, so it's all chill. He's a knob. Who's the Q designer? Is the Q designer someone that people don't? I don't know. Maybe I will get into that part of it. All right. How about we get into a little type test? Yeah, we had all this, the whole build here, the whole alphabet. But we also had a 128 words per minute threshold. So guys, if you're ready, actually, before we do that, let's find the correct color scheme here. I think there's a Yuri one. Is there not? Maybe not. I thought there was a Yuri one. Do you think they took it out in protest? Does Bushido count? Bushido's kind of like it, right? Just a little bit not as orange. Bento? Bento's not even as good as Bushido. Let's go with Bushido. He also goes hard on jerks that try and profit off of Q group buys, if I recall correctly. Quantprick. I heard it was controversial. All the private Q group buys have been better than his original. Ooh. Some people are better designers than project managers. Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. I'd love to hear more, but, you know. We got a streamer run here. All right, let's do this, guys. Okay. Orange Alps. Top mount. Leather plate. Leather plate, I just want to say that. Leather plate, 128 words per minute. Thanks to everyone who's wagered. We'll run a giveaway after this, and then we'll also tease the 900 follower giveaway as well. So let's do this. Leather plate. Ooh, that's tough on my forearm there to crack my knuckles. Okay. Oh God. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, I blew it. I was hot. I was hot to start. The one time you believed. Oh, it was bad. It was bad. My apologies. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. There's something weird going on here. Alright, less than 128. Okay, hold up. There's something very slightly weird happening. It was weird. No, I don't know if it's the situation I would say is backspace not working. As I was typing the word, / prediction to choose the outcome, it was doing something really strange. I think it was adding another key. But I don't know, I don't seem to be having that effect at this point. Test matrix? Yeah, let's try it out. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's just my my strained arm, my strained forearm muscles. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's fine. All right. Let's just try. Let's do a couple of 30s and a couple of 15s. Just you can listen along. See if you guys. How did you guys like this? This is unlubed, unlubed orange Alps. Also largely uncleaned, I think. I don't know. I don't really do. How do I put this? I did Alps tuning once, and I felt, I don't know, just from my perspective, it felt very pointless because I could not tell the difference between lubed and unlubed Alps. Like I just literally could not. Now, people out there, maybe I fucked up. Maybe people out there will swear by tuned Alps, but I did it once and I haven't done it again, and I didn't do it this time around. Maybe I will one day. Maybe that would be a reason. Maybe that would be a reason why I would possibly rebuild this down the line. But I don't know. What about cleaning the Alps? I've done that before too. I think it's helpful sometimes, but I think this one was honestly fine, even without cleaning it. The guy I bought it from, he said that they were uncleaned, and I felt it, and it was okay. I mean. They didn't look bad. They didn't feel bad. They don't currently feel bad. So, hey, you're doing Alps on Frog now? No? Nice. All right, here we go. Let me know how you guys feel about this. This build, the sound, everything you guys are hearing and seeing and feeling. I can't tell if Chris would kick my ass at typing or not. I also want to see him against Vin. I can compete with Vin if it's all symbols. I think I've got him pretty much every time on symbols. Oh my god. No tribe? Oh, no, it's getting kind of late. So I still got to run the giveaway, and then I got to tease this other thing for you guys. All right, let's do. All right, a couple 15-second tests with the music on. Oh shit. Tech 909, welcome back. Did I miss a build? You did miss, you missed whatever the hell that was. Oh my goodness, all these scuffs. Oh, it was unimaginable. Alright guys, so that's this. This is the Sirius, the POM Sirius leather plate. It's a plate made of leather. Orange Alps DCS Yuri, as crazy, stupidly messed up as that whole situation was. Oh, it was bad. Tech 909. You wanna see what was bad? I'll show you what was bad. We'll show it for anyone who hasn't seen it. Allowed brother, you wanna do a tribe? We'll do like 2 tribes. We'll do a regular and we'll do a symbols. Alright, well, we're gonna do that. Allowed brother, if you're still around and still interested. This is what happened. I pulled these off another board, and then the stems just ripped right off. Clean. They ripped right off clean, so I guess they're repairable. Maybe so it's not so bad. But, oh, good lord. Alright. Fortunately, we still had the 1.5 unit novelties on these alts. But, alright. Here's what we do. Okay, I don't know what happened, but I got an extra tick, a back tick. I'm gonna pass out, but we'll be lurking right on. Hey, All Hex, thanks so much for being here. Alright, create a room. Alright guys, here it is. Super glue is possible. Yeah, there should be a couple ways to handle it. Alright, there you go. Room is up. We'll do... How about this? We'll make it a little bit interesting. We got 2 races. 2 races, guys. We'll do English 5K. English 5K for the first one, and then we're going to do specials for the next one. Y'all cool with that? Allowed brother, is that you? Does anyone else want to join? Anyone else want to come along here? How do I change name? I guess you can't change the name. Too sleepy to join? Allowed brother, I want to make sure you're in here. Let's make sure. Allowed brother, please confirm it's you. Are you guest 1 or guest 2? Okay, guest 2. Allowed brother. Okay, let's do it, yeah? I typed too slow to join. Ah. Okay. Well, we're just trying to have fun here. Oh god. Jesus, what the? Okay, hold up. Look at this. Look at this shit. Hold on. Something as strange is happening here. My backspace is sometimes not working. Look at, you see this shit? Kind of legit. It sounds like a skill issue. No, there's a point where like it's like not letting me backspace. Hold up. Let's see if I can. I don't know how to like. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Y'all see that? Oh, hey, I'm not crazy. A dirty trace, it might be. Should we open it and take a look? All right, we're gonna hold on that second race. We gotta figure this out. I could still be crazy. Oh, I could be. Let's get that music back on. Alright, the problem is these two guys right here. I don't see anything wrong anywhere. But let me know if anything immediately comes to you. Is it this thing? I don't know. There's like this little weird scratch right here. But I can't anticipate that that's doing anything. One thing I could do is put the tape over it. I never put the tape back on. I can put a little bit of tape here and see if anything changes. But I don't think it's like, I mean, it's POM. It's not even metal. So it's like, I don't think it's like a shorting issue. But I don't know. Let's put some tape on it. Alright, I put a little bit of tape just on the corner here on these two rows. We got any stabilizer PCB foam? Is that what that is? Like, I never actually, okay, real quick. I'm not gonna lie here. Moon Operator and I had this conversation like 10 months ago. But like, what the hell is this? Is this what this is? Like, what is this? It's like, is it this thing that comes with Deskies like films? I never, like, I have never known what this is. Is this what this is? I don't know. Like, what are they? Like, it's just you buy Deskies films and then you just buy them and then they just give you this thing with no explanation. They are films? For what? What are they films for? Like, am I stupid? Like, what is this? It's just like, I've just been buying all these films. I don't know what this is. No, but this thing with like, it's just like stickers. I use them to block my camera. The PCB bottoms, so exactly what I'm trying to cover right now. You put them underneath where the stabilizer stem goes. That's okay. So that was kind of one thing I was thinking, that I had to do something with stabilizers. I use the edges for holy modding if I'm feeling silly. Okay, what? So I peel this off. Like, what do I do with this? So like, yeah, I kind of thought like, is it for stabilizers? I don't know. Go find a stabilizer space. Put it between the two hooks. Is there an outer film? No, this is not the regular film. This is the extra little tiny thing that comes with every bag of film. There's like, you know, there's always like, what is it, 6 different sheets of films, and then there's this tiny thing of nonsense. Put it in between the two hooks. I don't really understand. It's just, okay, maybe it's just not a big deal. I mean, I guess I could use it to cover this up, but I'd rather just use tape. Anyways, I guess I have no idea, but slice them up and use them for holy mod. I've never done holy mod once. I think all the times I've ever had rattly space bars, even after like lubing it the way that I normally do, is because my wires are bent and I never balance my wires. So I'm gonna find a video, sure. But I'm gonna be watching it off stream. We gotta get one more monkey tribe going on, and then I gotta do this whole thing. Use them as O-rings around screws. I mean, I already use the paper washers that come with like deskies. All right, let's see this here. Okay, so that's, okay, like I've seen this before, but that's like a totally different shape. Like that's like a long, thin shape. And this one's like a thick. A pad of foam dampeners for stabilizers. Okay, maybe I just never read. Piece of load letter, thank you. I've never once read a word. I've never read a word. Okay. Back to it. All right. I guess this broke. How do I get out of here? I don't even know. I'm just gonna refresh. What the? Alright, I'll create another room. Alright guys, we're gonna be doing some specials. If y'all cool with it. Maybe go under the entire center, or go under the center of the stabilizer rather than all along it, which could be better, making sure the screws go all the way in. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Alright, Allowed Brother, I want to make sure. Also, wait, before we do that, let me run this test again. Was it shorting? I don't know. Maybe it was just shorting on something. What could it short on? It's POM. POM is plastic, right? What the hell was it shorting on? Okay. Guys, you gotta have to re-ready, cause I gotta find fun box specials. All right, let me check this real quick. I just want to check the other side. I think we're good. All right. You guys ready? It looks like we're all ready. All right, guys. Here we go. Nothing but symbols. Good luck, everybody. Shit. Whoa, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think shift might be fucked up in some weird capacity, or left shift specifically. I have to use right shift, which I never do. I gotta figure this out. It's like not working half the time. I think that's part of a problem. It works sometimes. This is so bizarre using right shift. Oops. Oh my god. What the fuck? I can't get this. Oh my god, I can't get that fucking... Okay, something is weird with some of this keyboard. I think maybe I might need to tape mod it. Oh my god. Maybe the previous tape fucked it up. Oh, maybe it transferred an electric capacitive switch and it was changing capacitance. Programmer's gauntlet. So I can't tell. It looks like I lost. Guessed what? Is that allowed, brother? Start to figure out what happened. Vinsanity, was that you? Oh my goodness. It was a Vin. Hey, we were neck and neck. Alright. That about does it for me. I think I'll figure out some of these issues off stream. I think I might need to retape some of this because I don't know. Again, I wouldn't have expected all this weirdness to have come up. You were handicapped, so I won. Vin came smelling drive. Vin heard drive. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna wrap this up. I'll figure some of this out after. We're at the 5.5 hour mark, so we'll do a couple things. For one, guys, I gotta tell you, we're gonna run this giveaway, and then we're gonna show off the 900 follower prize. But giveaway first, guys. 4 artisans left in the All Hex sponsored Artisan series. So, 2 Keymaker Sprouts 1 Aerophant, and the Butthole. The Butthole is still in play. So winner of this tonight's giveaway, or night's marbles race, gets to choose any one of these 4. Last place, as usual, gets to choose the raid target. And then after that, we'll show off the 900 follower giveaway. So, if you guys are interested, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. Tough choice between elephant or butthole. Buttholes should always be in play. The only combo better than Vin and Tribe is Eno and giveaways. Alright, I kind of want to see if I can address this. I go butthole, but the elephant would work more with my keycaps. Alright, while we're waiting, I might try to just throw on the tape on all of this. Maybe the tape was useful. It was useful after all. Alright, anybody out there, feel free to break the tie. Anyone want to break a little tie? Did the tape rip off any components? Ooh, good question. I didn't think it did. I didn't think so, but I don't know. Now you have me curious. Okay, 38. All right, let's go Mountain Pass. I didn't check the tape. I'm pretty sure it didn't. Alright guys, oh yeah, smash that follow button, hit that play command. I'm gonna do this tape real quick and then I'll put on like a short timer after that. Just consider that a timer is already happening. Cupcake, thank you for the follow. Everybody welcome. Oh, I didn't give the bat call, did I, to my Discord? Well, all the better it is chances for you guys to be able to play. Guys, we're almost at 900. I don't think it ripped off any components. I'm not seeing anything. But guys, feel free to enter in. We're gonna do a short giveaway or a short timer after I figure this whole thing out. Let's do this right here. 3 more per age. I think it's 2 more. 2 more, but the giveaway happens next stream. We're gonna tease it one way or another. I don't think I'm supposed to put this here. Why do plate mount stabilizers suck so loose? I mean, they're not bad if you never touch them. If you just never touch them, if you never take keycaps off, they should be good, right? All right, hold up. Slightly not in the correct spot. We're gonna get it in the correct spot though. Appreciate everyone's patience here. Thank you guys for waiting. Short timer soon. I'm just gonna screw this all back together. Big ol' meetup soon. Guys, get your play commands in. You guys got good chances. I got good chances here to get in on one of these 4 All Hex sponsored artisans. Okay, here we go. I'll do a timer. We'll do 1 more minute. And on top of that, I will also join. And if I win, last place, no matter if it's the last place finisher or the first person to die, wins it. But still, the last place finisher will get to choose the raid target. So, guys, about 45 seconds left to join. Get on in! Thanks so much, guys, for being here. Let's see. What caps are still in play? We got 2 Keymaker Sprouts, 1 Aerophant. It's the gray one with the pink tusks. And then the Butthole. The Butthole's still in play, Sinvec. Oh, yeah. PC Low there. Got it. Yeah, the 2 Keymaker Sprouts still in it. Everybody welcome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Blah, blah, blah. 10 seconds. You already know what it is. Oh, what the? How did I? What did I don't know what I did here. Sorry, guys. Early lead goes to Moon Operator. We'll see who's the first down the track. I gotta hydrate. Also, for anyone who didn't tune in, right at the beginning of the stream, one of the things we unboxed was a 24 pack of like small jewelry, like ring boxes. So I now have something for which I feel safe shipping out artisans in. So I will hopefully try to get these out soon, along with a lot of you guys. I know that there's some international orders and other such things. We'll get those out probably by, I want to say, next Monday. I know. I've been lagging hard. I had 1 good pass of sending out a bunch of stuff, and then, you know, it's life, you know. Vinsanity in the lead here. Oh, it could be anyone's race. Everyone's been kind of shuffling around here. I always get stuck on a rock on this map. Oh, Vinsanity's got a nice lead. Okay. While we're sort of watching this, looks like there's a big mix in the lead. I'm gonna keep testing my my keyboard here. I really wonder if it was shorting. Fun box. Specials. I think maybe it was. I think I need to spend another day with this board. I think maybe somehow the tape has become necessary. Maybe I need the tape. All right, Vincenti's stuck on these rocks. Snoozerton's ghost just right behind. I think maybe Snoozerton's ghost got through, but Peter Poppins coming for Vinsanity, still stuck on the rock. Oh, Vinsanity might be falling through, guys. Oh, Frank is dead. Alrighty. But there still has to be the race for the last place finisher. Oh my goodness, Vinsanity with the win. Vinsanity, I'm seeing you very soon, aren't I? Alrighty. Let's see who chooses. It's between me and PC Load Letter choosing raid targets. Oh, we're all stuck right there. Who's gonna be last? Oh, Moon Operator. I think Moon Operator's got this last place finish in the bag. So long as we don't all get hit by fire. The fire wall. Oh, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? PC Load Letter, Moon Operator. Oh my goodness, was that Moon Operator? PC Load, oh my gosh, look how close that was. All right, PC Load Letter, you get to choose a raid target. But Vinsanity, let's take a look. Let's take a look at our options tonight. Okay. All right, guys. Vinsanity, you get to choose one of these four. 2 Keymaker Sprouts, the 1 Aerofant, and the Butthole still in play. Butthole for Peter? Alright. Wait, so is that it? Vinsanity passes the Butthole to Peter Poppins? Is that what? Butthole, alright. There you go, guys. Okay. Yes, Bay Area. We're going to be meeting this weekend. If anyone here is in the Bay Area and, I guess, wanted to come along, feel free. Guys, we got a little surprise to show. Alright. So, we didn't hit 900 today, so the giveaway won't be until sometime after the next what. I think I'm probably next going to be on, I don't know, Monday. No, not Monday. Oh, this week might be like next week. I think I might only be streaming Wednesday of next week again. So, yeah, the next week is, I realize it's going to be pretty busy. I think just as busy as this one. Okay, but guys, I want to be able to show this because I was doing a little digging and I realized something rather interesting about this thing I wanted to give away. So give me 1 second while I pull a few things up. Where did I go? Okay, I think this is what I want to look for. All right, guys, check this out. The 900 follower giveaway is, it's not just the space bar. Now the backspace and shift work for now. All right, let me pull this up. A space bar. Alright, guys. 900 follower giveaway is a set of EPBT Science Cyrillic. Now, here's one thing. Here's a thought experiment. I want to give this away. And it's cool. This is a set I've used in the past. But there's something pretty special about this. Now, one would think that this is really readily available to actually go and purchase. And so I've pulled this up here. You could purchase a set of the OneUp keyboards Cyan Cyrillic on on OneUp keyboards. I think there's a couple other vendors that do the Cyan Cyrillic, or they call it black blue. This also shows up, I think, on KBD fans. But it occurred to me that this one that's readily purchasable is different than the one that's in my hands right now. Because if you notice, take a look at these mods. They look like normal mods, right? But if you look at this one that I'm running for giveaway, the mods are a little bit different. The mod symbols match the sub-legend colors. This was ran, I think, around 2016. It is EPBT as far as I understand. But it was just it was kind of a bit ago, and I think it's just like a little slightly different than say something that you can commonly get. But guys, this is up for grabs, and so it is. I will admit, maybe I'll just disclose this. It is 117 key, and so okay. Here's where the admission comes in, because you know we're spoiling this, we're teasing this now. The admission that I'll say now that I might not say later is it's junk to me. It's junk to me because it's 117 key and has no HHKB compatibility. So, there you go. Very cool, right? So 900 follower giveaway. It's probably not going to happen on Wednesday, just because you know we're going to hit the 900 first, subsequent stream. But next week I'll be here Wednesday for another build. I think this is going to be one of a couple MX builds, and I'll put up. I don't know if you guys have been following, guys, Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Alerts for when we go live, discuss a bunch of different things. Stream schedules, I'm starting to do this thing where I'll tell in advance what the stream schedule is going to look like, and options for what we might want to work on, and I'll come up with it for the day. So, because we like no HHKB compat. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry about this. The space bar. Oh, you're right, PC. There you go. Now it's a 117. Actually, there were I believe 5 extra keys for 1800 layout compatibility. So there's an extra 5 that didn't get included with the added or the advertised 117 key that's on all these different vendors right now. So it better not be Friday next week. I am doubtful it's gonna be Friday of next week. I have a week. My next week for me is gonna just schedule wise look a lot like this week for me, which is again gonna cause me to kind of only stream just on Wednesday. So we'll be back Wednesday, guys. Also, PC load letter, did you come up with a raid target? Did we need a couple hints? Let's take a look and see who's online. I'm using one of Chris's junk giveaway items every day since I got it. Wait, what did I what did I give you? You can raid my friend. Oh, okay. Irene Ling. I actually have followed Irene Naling for some time. Okay. The charger. Wait. Oh, the charger. I got you the charger. Right on. Okay. We're gonna raid Irene Ling. Is that how you pronounce it? I've never known. Invalid username. Did I spell this incorrectly? Am I not allowed to raid this person? Okay, there we go. Alright guys, so yeah, I'll be back next Wednesday. Does anyone have any raid messages you want to put in? Feel free, make up a raid message or something. We'll just paste it. But I'll see you guys next time. Thanks so much for bearing with me through this whole stupid ass thing. Appreciate it as always. Take care, everybody. Good night from San Francisco. We're gonna be raiding Irene Lee. Good night, guys.